doing? How's it going? Hello, hello. Y'all having a good day so far? Yes, this event does have Floyd. He's so happy to see us. Or at least that seems to be the case. Doing good? Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad. Everyone excited that it's Friday? I know I am. I cannot wait to sleep in tomorrow. Yes, it is time for Floyd Chaos. Yes, yes, yes. I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I'm very happy it's Friday, as I said. Cannot wait for it to be the weekend already. But, oh, you're at work, but this makes it better? Well, I'm glad it's making it better for you. Yeah, my work day today was busy. It was very busy for a Friday. Randomly so, because like yesterday was not busy at all, so everyone in the world just decided that today was the day that things needed to happen. But it's over now, at least for me, so it's Beans Day time! Yay! Oh man, so I suppose we should just be getting into it, right? Suppose that would be the way to have things happen. So why not? Why not? Well, okay. I'm gonna leave you with Floyd for like 2 seconds because I need to go grab my tea because I was a little late setting things up. So I will be back in like less than a minute, I swear. And then we shall begin. Okay, I am back. And look at that. I think it was just exactly a minute. The Heartsable rule involving tea is that you cannot have caffeinated tea after, I think, lunchtime? I don't remember the exact time, but Riddle would be having my head right now because it is not herbal tea. But that's okay, he's not here. You know, oops, that's the wrong tab. This event is them shooting things, kind of, sort of. They have little guns that shoot beams, like little like Nerf guns that shoot beams. It's pretty interesting, honestly. It's quite fun. It's very, very fun. But yes, I remember the tea rule because I almost always only drink herbal tea, but sometimes I need a little bit of caffeine. And every time that I need a little bit of caffeine, it is always at the time when the rule would be broken, so that's fun. But yeah, shall we begin? You want to see what all is going on? Oh, you've never finished the Beanfest? The busiest... I see, I see. Well, you'll get to see the ending tonight, for sure. We'll be going through all 39 chapters. I feel like this is the biggest one yet, right? The Ghost Bride was only 20. Well, I suppose the Fairy Gala double trouble thing that we did was probably a little longer, but yeah, it'll be exciting. Very, very exciting. A sweat-stained spectacle. See, the thing is, I never cared about the stupid golden heart from the jump. It doesn't matter to me which side wins. So how about we throw the rules out the window and just play it until both of us are totally wrecked? Oh my, Floyd. I question which one of us is the real monster here. Poor Jamil. Poor guy. Run, monster, run! Oh no. The day before Beanfest. Coach Vargas, I'm here about tomorrow's Beanfest competition. Or compositions. Team compositions. I can't read. I'm here about tomorrow's Beanfest team compositions. Here are the assignments for my homeroom class. Thank you, Professor Train. Well, I'll be. There's some real gems in these matchups. Let's have a look-see. Oh-ho! So those boys wound up on separate teams, did they? All the other team assignments had me thinking the farmer team was pretty strongly favored to win. But now, all bets are off. I can't help but wonder which team will take the prize. The unpredictability is half the fun. Here we are, making a sweat-stained spectacle of a time-honored tradition. Some prestigious academy we are. It's positively deplorable. All the more so when the faculty is clearly excited about it. Not at all, Professor. Why, that couldn't be further from the truth. Isn't that right, Coach Vargas? Yes, absolutely. I'm simply excited at the prospect of the muscle development that comes from all-out competition. I knew you were a stickler for traditional dress, but now I can see your whole mindset is the same way, Professor Train. I beg your pardon. Oh, are they gonna fight? I honestly don't remember what happens in Beanfest. The first time I played through, I thought it was fantastic. During the encore, I could not be bothered to pay attention. Old customs are made to be iterated upon and updated to accommodate modern sensibilities. How can we adapt in the future if we let our minds molder in the past? Update indeed. When was it that our school's Beanfest turned into a mockery of an event? Oh yes, that's right. It was during your tenure here as... Oh, it was during your tenure as a student here, Professor Carell. Oh. I mean, Carell's not directly responsible, but that's kind of funny. Now that you mention it, it's been, what, 15 years since Beanfest took on a more competitive format at our school? I will say it's much more manageable nowadays, now that magic has been banned from the event. I couldn't agree more. What's the point in a physically focused event that leaves you too injured to exercise? That doesn't seem like it went very well in the past, if people ended up that injured. Besides, we've got a school full of troublemakers, so you've got to account for that sort of thing. I fail to see the humor. Regardless, I'm not here to wax nostalgic over days gone by. Ooh, you find it funny that Train is old enough to have Carell as a student? Yeah, Carell definitely seems like he was a little bit more of a menace when he was younger. I mean, he claims that he wasn't as rowdy, but like, let's be honest, he was a student at NRC. That just comes with a level of rowdiness. It has to. Coach Vargas, here are the assignments for Class 1A. Received, thank you. My goodness. Indeed, this year's competition is shaping up to be even more chaotic than the last. Oh, you want to see he was in Pomfiore? Was a complete fashion devil? Yeah, probably. I feel like that's the dorm that he fits most into, given how he currently is. For sure. That's the beauty of Night Raven College. I'm gonna have trouble sleeping tonight, I'll tell you that much. He definitely was in Pomfiore. Yeah, he definitely was. Absolutely. Ooh, the Card Soldier Team Spirit. He's the potionology professor, and Pomfiore is known for his potionology. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he had to be in Pomfiore. I cannot see him in any of the other dorms. Like, I don't know, maybe? Nah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see him in anything else. Did Train go to NRC? I don't think that they say. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. He doesn't hint at being a student at one point in time in any of his voice lines that I can remember. So maybe? Maybe, I don't know. It could have been. I know Vargas did not. Vargas has a voice line where he said he used to play against NRC. So Vargas did not go here. But I don't know about Train. Queen of Hearts Rule 529. If you eat steak on the night of a full moon, a cat must play the violin afterwards. Phew, good thing we had a cat beastman in Heartsville. Oh, the poor guy. Just forced to play the violin just because he's a cat beastman. Hello, welcome in. We just started. We're on chapter 2 now. And they got a cat beastman to play the violin on the night of the full moon when they ate steak. Did they kidnap Gino? No. They have not kidnapped Gino. I would sure hope not. I would sure hope that Gino was not the one that played the violin. Yeah. It is nice to know that not all the beastmen just immediately get put in Savannah Claw. I think in the manga, there's like a rabbit beastman also in Heartsville, which like thematically makes sense. But I'm pretty sure. Oh, it would be payback, wouldn't it? Yeah, I guess. I feel way more sympathetic to Gino than anybody, than Ernesto, though. I feel like poor Gino wouldn't, I don't know. He seems like such a sweetie. He seems like he's only following Ernesto, so I wouldn't want to force him. Oh, there is one in the manga? Oh, okay. You only have the first manga book for Twist? Yeah. It took me a while to get all of them. All of the ones that have been translated, I should clarify. I really want the Octavanel ones, but they're hard to get right now. At least for me. Oh yeah, the expressions in the manga are so funny. I got reminded of the one panel today when Ace is talking about how he's gonna dethrone Riddle, and it delighted me so much. Like Riddle looks like he's trying to... Yeah! He does have that expression, huh? Yeah. Oh, MangaBot has them on the website? Ooh, I'll have to check that out then. It's been a really long time since I've like read manga online. But I'll look into it. Thank you. We very nearly committed an infraction there. It was less playing and more awkward screeching, in my opinion. Well, there's no stipulation in the rules about what song they have to play or how well, so it counts. Speaking of steak, the cafeteria menu seemed way higher brow than usual tonight. Oh, did they feed them steak because they gotta get their protein in because they gotta go sports? Is that why? Ah. Oh, there's all of book 1 and some of 2 and 3. Oh, that's fun. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely check that out. Yeah, Riddle and his rules. Classic. I was gonna say, couldn't they just choose not to eat the steak? Because isn't there, like, other things in the cafeteria? I guess he has to cover his bases in case anybody in Heartsville ate steak. I don't know. Steak, fried oysters, liver pie. Oh, yeah, it's all protein. Well, I guess the fried oysters do have some carbs, I suppose. And the pie. What's the deal there? We've got Beanfest coming up tomorrow. Gotta load up on calories before the big day, right? That explains it. And to be sure, I do have a lot of energy after that dinner. I'm ready for some running tomorrow. The cafeteria people like tormenting Riddle. I don't know that it's intentional in that vein, but I suppose. Oh yeah, Vargas absolutely planned this. 100%. Absolutely. Yeah, the Vargas meal plan. Absolutely. Did you get on the farmer team with Cater? Yes, that's right. As far as others from my class go, you and Grim also got put on the farmer side. Then I guess AC is the odd man out in the posse this time. Yep, sure am. I'm on the monster team. Which is fine by me, really. Chasing is way more my style than getting chased down. Sounds like we're teammates tomorrow, then. You're on the monster team, Trey. Does that mean the house warden is too? Oh. Yeah, it's a good thing they didn't force them to eat a dozen eggs, huh? Nope. House wardens and vice house wardens always get assigned to separate teams. So House Warden Riddle is on the farmer team? I'll have to really step up my game then. That's some card soldier team spirit right there. You gotta be careful though, Deucey. You wouldn't want to leak any intel to the monsters before the game day. Oh, the baby chickens. Oh no, that's right. Well, at least we saved them, guys. At least we didn't, we saved them. We didn't eat the eggs, so we saved the baby chickens. Fantastic. Now, come on. We're not even on opposing sides yet. Yeah, yet. It's the guys who act all harmless that you really gotta watch out for. Hey, I agree with Cater. Not you too, Riddle. Sheesh. Oh, did Silver have his risotto? I don't know. I don't know if it was offered. Maybe they had like a super protein-filled risotto, maybe. Maybe. Still, tomorrow we get to go all out against everyone we face, regardless of class or dorm standing. I'm pretty pumped for that. Oh no! The big bad AC monster's scaring me already. Deucey, Riddle, we gotta get that heart for the farmers. Absolutely. I'm certainly not going to spend the whole day being chased around for nothing. I'm a pretty good runner with plenty of stamina myself. Too bad horsepower alone doesn't cut it. You gotta have brain power to make the right calls in a game, like the one we're playing tomorrow. Oh, thank you! I do try. Sometimes I worry that I'm not representing them accurately enough. But that does make me feel much better, thank you. Well, I'll make sure you never capture me, if nothing else. Save it for the game, guys. You don't want to get so worked up you have trouble sleeping tonight. And don't let the whole thing cloud your judgment. I don't want to see anyone getting hurt over a glorified game of tag. Understood? Okay, Mom. Now if you're done nagging, we should take a pre-game pick. Aw, so cute. Oh, that's so fun. Hashtag Heartslittle, hashtag Farmers and Monsters, hashtag Today's Friends is Tomorrow's Enemies, hashtag Early to Bed, Early to Rise. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, we don't want to talk about what Lilia's feeding him. But Lilia does just kind of put all of the ingredients that are good into a thing. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how Silver is as muscular as he is. Yeah, it probably is horrifying. I'm surprised that the boy has a sense of taste left after the after the soup. What is it in one of Riddle's vignettes? His lab coat, I think, where Lilia teaches him how to make soup, and he's like, "Yeah, just put some yogurt and bananas and some spicy peppers and some celery." He just like puts all this random shit in there. It's very, very funny. But yeah, the Heartslittle besties, they're so wholesome. Heartslittle is just such a wholesome little crew. Oh yeah, and the strawberry tarts. He was like, yeah, just put, if you like strawberry tarts, just put them in the soup. Just put them in the soup. Poor Trey. I'm surprised Trey like actually ate it. Well, I guess Riddle didn't actually put the strawberry tarts in the soup, so he had that going for him. What did you miss? Not too much, not too much. We're on chapter 2 still, of Beanfest, so we know that Beanfest is happening, and we know that, I guess Trey and Ace are on the monster team, and everybody else in Heartstable is on the farmer team. And they're just chit-chatting some pre-game, pre-Beanfest, smack talk, but it's very wholesome. Very wholesome. And then we're also talking about Lilia's cooking skills, because there was a very interesting menu for dinner tonight, which necessitated a cat playing a violin. It's been a little chaotic. There's a panel in the manga where the Heartstable cast is doing the— oh, that's so cute! Oh, that's so fun! Oops, I don't think I read that one. Oh well. It's getting late. Don't stay up chatting too much longer, everyone. And remember, anyone who doesn't abide by lights out time will summarily lose their head. What skills? I don't know. Yes, House Warden. Aw. Oh yeah, skills in making— yeah, true. Oh my, Savannah Claw now. Wonder how this is gonna go. Heartstables, what got you in the game? In Ville? Oh, very fun, very fun. I wanted to get on the monster team this year. Heh, you're as slow as a turtle anyway. You wouldn't be hunting anything but other people's dust on the monster team. Oh yeah? I could show you what a real hunt's like right now. Wanna try me? Whoa, Leona Angie. Yeep. Quit your yapping. Go back to your den and get to sleep before I roast you both on a spit. Oh, he Angie. Oh, your friend forced you to play it and now you're both hyperfixating on it? Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, having a friend that is also obsessed is so nice. Because then you can chit-chat and share all the things. It's very lovely. Yeah, Angie kitty cat. Yes, sir! Good night, House Warden, sir! And there they go, off into the sunset. Is it just me, or is Leona even moodier than usual today? My guess is that he's annoyed he can't skip out on the big game tomorrow. Beanfest is a PE activity, and PE is a required credit. Leona's been cut in class so much that he's in danger of being held back again this year. Wait, really? Leona's not remotely bad at athletics. Why would he skip out on PE? Look, Jack, just because a guy's good at something doesn't mean he likes doing it. But hey, this is a golden opportunity for me to score a week's worth of daily specials at the cafeteria. Oh, what is Ruggy cooking up? What's he cooking up, huh? Can't take Savannah Claw being seriously. The owl. Oh yeah, that was perfectly timed. Then Jack showed up. Bros, yeah, he might have to share class with Ruggy if he gets held back again. I think Ruggy even threatened him at one point with that. Being like, hey, if you get held back, we're gonna be in the same year. There's also the fact that, unlike the two of us, Leona got stuck on the farmer team. I can only assume that the notion of being prey offends his lion pride. Who knows? He might be stressed out over that. Or not. Who are you to say anything about how I feel? Oh, how I feel about anything. Still, same thing. Oh, congratulations on completing chapter 6! You did it! You survived! Oh, that's so exciting! Congrats. Oopsie, heard that, didn't ya? I'll concede that by the rules of the game, the farmer team is the side that gets chased. But in the original story, it was the monster who wound up hunted by the farmers. The better watch out, or you'll get beamed right in your muzzle. You bet I'll be watching out. The harp's not going anywhere if I've got anything to say about it. As a Savannah Claw student, I'd never embarrass my dorm in a physical contest with no magic. Just you watch. I'll capture more farmers than anyone else tomorrow. You've got guts to say that to my face. Good luck with that. I just remember that we're not kids getting all excited for a field trip. You should go to bed. Yes, sir. I'll do that now. And there he goes, off into the sunset. Huh, look at him all worked up. I'll never understand canines who enjoy chasing their own tails around the yard. Good thing you've got the monster on your side to make sure our peppy wolf friend doesn't catch you. You better do your job, if you hope to make good on those cafeteria daydreams of yours, that is. You're the boss, boss. Oh, okay. I understand. Leona's got to deal with Ruggy that if Ruggy keeps him out of trouble, we're all good. Hurting your grade. Mastro Lounge. Ooh, yeah. Probably. He does trust Ruggy an awfully great deal. Oh no, you're still stuck on chapter 6? Oh man, well hopefully you'll also complete the gauntlet too, and then we'll also congratulate you when that happens. Yeah, the towers are ridiculous. They're annoying as all heck. And normally I like complete things, but I gave up on the towers. There were too many battles and too many things. I was like, I got halfway through and I said, no more. No more. I'm just gonna try to find the things and go out. Now that we've finished counting the till, we should probably call it an early night so we're rested for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Beanfest, the day we've all been waiting for, and there's nothing more essential than sleeping for recovering your energy. Well, how did you get Beanfest? If you've participated in an event in the past, the event stories will be unlocked for you in the archive. So if you go to your archive, then you'll be able to access all of the stories from the past. And I completed Beanfest yonder years ago. Gosh, I guess it was years ago at this point. So now we're just replaying the story. And we're not into the thick of it yet. We're getting everybody's pre-Beanfest stories. But yeah, book 6 was really annoying. Book 7 is something. It's something. I don't know the chapter specifically, but I know that part 6 is coming out soon. We had an egg. We had an egg. If that helps. If you know what I'm talking about, then you know where we're at. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's an egg somewhere in book 7. We were on separate teams last year, and I'm afraid it's no different this year. In my freshman year, I was a farmer who got caught by a monster within minutes of the game commencing. Which, in turn, led me to have to suffer through non-stop strength training with Vargas until the end of the game. I will never forget that humiliation, or the resulting soreness. Surprise me once, shame on you. Surprise me twice, shame on me. And I won't be shamed this year. Trust that I will do my part and then some as a member of the monster team. Hashtag free Azul. Yeah, if you get out in Beanfest the entire rest of the day, you're just doing training with Vargas. It's pretty similar to the fate that lies those who slack off during Vargas camps. It's always the same with Vargas. While I may be on the other team, I look forward to seeing you in action. Patronize me while you still can. By the way, Floyd's being conspicuously absent. Where is he? I believe you'll find Floyd slumped over a lounge sofa, limp as a butterflied sardine. Oh? Why is he always sounding shady? Because he's shady. He's the real Slim Shady. That's how it goes. Well, perhaps not the real Slim Shady, but you know. Ugh. Beanfest is like lame city. Should I ditch? I kinda wanna ditch. Remind me who spent the whole day leading up to it last year talking about how fun it sounded. Your mood swings never cease to amaze me. It's cool for you guys. You get to be on different teams this year. But me, I'm back on the farmer team. Been there, done that, don't want to do it again. I hate being chased around. I want to be on the monster team. That would explain why you've been in such poor spirits all day. I was leaning on my classmates just a teeny bit, you know? Asking if they could give up their monster team spot for me, right? And the teacher just about chewed my head off. Yeah, I'm sure he was just leaning on them a teeny bit. That leaning also includes some squeezing. I wonder. Yeah, this is vaguely familiar to what happened during Glorious Masquerade. It's just like the opposite energy, just a little bit. I don't care if I take a hit to my grade. I'm gonna catch up on some sleep tomorrow in my dorm. Ooh, why don't Floyd and Jade switch places? They can't. So because Jade is the vice house warden and Azul is the house warden, they are automatically on separate teams. So you would have to get Jade and Azul to agree to switch before Floyd could take the position. Because if Jade can't be on the monster team oh wait, no, never mind. Jade and oh wait, switch places. I'm so sorry. Also, Jade's on the farmer team, so I don't even know what I'm talking about. I mean, they could, I suppose. But then, like, Jade would suffer the consequences, right? Because if one of them is not there, then the other would have to take the hit on the PE grade, I guess? I don't know. Yeah. Oh, no problem. I don't think that they've mentioned it yet. I honestly have a funny feeling that this Octave and Nell conversation is the conversation where it gets, like, comes up. Because I think Floyd asks. He might ask. Yes, the Tweels are on the same team right now. So they're both on the farmer team. And Azul's on the monster team. Yeah, I totally forgot that was exactly what was explained 5 seconds ago. Because I was like, yeah, they could, like, Jade would probably be chill with switching his team, except they're on the same team. And then it also necessitates Azul switching teams, so it's a big thing. Oh dear, and here I was happy that I got to be on the same team as you this year. I don't see what the big deal is about us getting grouped up. Seeing as I'm on the monster team, your lack of motivation is only beneficial to me. But ditching Beanfest is guaranteed to hurt your grade. Not to mention, I hear Coach Vargas has a mandatory special lesson for people who skip out. Seriously? Oh man. Vibe officially ruined. I think the smarter play for you would be show up for the morning roll call, then slip out to hide for a while. True. That's sensible enough. Students are free to act as they choose during the game. Lying low and remaining concealed is a moire specialty, as biology would have it. So I say embrace your nature. He's gonna get stuck taking Coach Vargas' special lesson, isn't he? So it goes with him. Let's leave him to his own devices for now. Maybe he'll change his mind in the morning. My. Can't convince Floyd to do anything he doesn't want to do. He's quite the fickle guy, huh? Hey, Jamil, you're still up? I should ask you the same. If you don't get to bed soon, you'll miss out on a full night's sleep. Yeah, I know, but I'm just so excited for tomorrow that I can't catch a wink. Plus, something smells nice. Is that lunch for tomorrow? Yes, I came up with a meal fit for eating outdoors and sharing with friends. Nice, Jamil! Now I double can't wait for tomorrow. Remember, I won't be there to serve it to you like usual. Don't forget about it and leave it at the dorm. Oh, right. We were on the same team last year, but I guess this year we've got to be separate, huh? It's been years since we've played a serious game of tag with each other. This is gonna be a blast. You're right, it has been a while. I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well. Oh, he's cooking up something other than lunch. That's for sure. A pre-bedtime stretch will loosen up your tensed muscles and improve your blood flow. It also stimulates your parasympathetic nerves, ensuring you'll get better quality sleep. You'll be doing a lot of running around tomorrow, so get as much rest as you can tonight. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Now, let's finish up with some leg stretches. Stay seated on the floor and press the soles of your feet together, then lean forward. Vil, I can't. My back just won't bend any further. Apple, you only look ridiculous because you're fixated on lowering your spine. Roll your hip joints and widen your legs. You're asking for an awful lot here. Ow! Dear me, you seem to be struggling, Monsieur Plumette. Worry not. If you incorporate Vil's stretches into your daily routine, you'll limber up in no time. Yeah. Yeah, I guess, Vil does have a very scary knowledge of anatomy. But I guess he's gone through so many different, like, career things that require all sorts of stretching and stuff. And yeah, Kaleem is very happy. And poor Apple also needs to be freed, yeah. Allow me to demonstrate. Wow, Rook, that's amazing. Your upper body is all the way on the floor. May I? How flexible. When you have both healthy joints and flexible muscles, you can run as gracefully as a wild goat. Do we think that goats run gracefully? Do we think that goats are the optimal animal for this analogy? I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually seen a goat run, like full speed. I feel like deer run pretty gracefully, right? Right? Oh yeah, the first image that comes to your mind is a horse. Yeah, we do not want Rook chasing us. Unfortunately, I believe Rook is on the monster team. So unfortunately, I think Rook will be chasing us. Goats scare you? Yeah, they're interesting. Every goat that I've ever met at like a petting zoo has not been nice. So I don't hate them, but oh, they're fast and agile? Oh, okay. Well, then maybe this does make sense. I don't know. It just seems like an out-of-pocket animal to bring up. Yeah, Rook is terrifying. Not only can he find you at any given point in time, but he's also super flexible. Another talent to add to his list. My Rook, have you been bulking up? Your shoulders and thighs seem to have more muscle mass than usual. Oui, I have. I've spent the past month doing higher intensity training in preparation for Beanfest. Oh, yeah, wild goats in Hawaii climb trees and volcanic walls. Yeah, goats are good at that. Like climbing I associate them with. I don't really associate them with running. But I suppose you would have to be graceful in order to do those things. Oh, you've seen them do it? Oh, that's so cool. Wait, you've been strength training just for one event? This year, I get my wish to compete with Vil. I would regret it immensely if I was in anything less than the best possible shape. You know, I do recall you saying that the key to any hunt is thorough preparation. That's exactly right. Plus, I'm on the monster team, and you two are on the farmer team. Oh, I was right. He is in the monster. Okay, cool. I remembered correctly. Oh, just imagine the rush of exhilaration I'll feel when I capture you. It's going to keep me up all night. Oh, I suggest you don't count your chickens before they hatch. You're in for a rude awakening if you think for a moment I'll be an easy mark. Don't come crying to me later if you try to hunt down a chicken, only to find yourself cornered by a fox. Oh, my. Oh my, what friendly banter. They look so pleased with themselves. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Yikes, you know what? I'm just gonna avoid being anywhere near either of them tomorrow. Yeah, that's a good idea, Apple. You don't want to get into that mess. I love how, like, Rook and Vil can read each other so well. I feel like it adds more to their dynamic, for sure. But poor Apple, he's in over his head. Poor little guy. Yeah, Apple's got the right idea. 100%. You don't want to get in that mess. You don't want to get in that mess. Although I feel like at some point it would be inevitable. Oh, that's right. I totally forgot about Edia's bit. It's quite fun. It's quite fun. Finally. It's finally done. Its internal mini module generates technomatic energy via ambient oscillation to mitigate the firepower reduction caused by rapid-fire shots. It auto-coats every bean loaded into it with a potion to reduce air resistance, enabling a maximum firing distance of 1,800 meters. I call it the Anti-Monster Heavy Technomatic Bean Cannon Supreme! And here we have him tricking out all of the things. My. I've outdone myself. Man, I'm a genius. Woo! On second thought, that name's way too clunky. I totally got caught up in the excitement of the invention. Let's go for short and sweet. Bean launcher. It is. Bam, ship it. 1 improved grabbing arm, 2 capture rods, 2 bean blasters, 2 bean rifles, 1 bean launcher. Yeah, that should just about cover my bases. I wouldn't want to put too much high-end gear and ruin the game balance. Guess I should deliver this stuff now. Edia, are you going somewhere out somewhere this late? Yeah, I just gotta pop by the school store real quick. Oh? This is for the same deal you struck last year, right? Here, I'll help you carry all that. Thanks. And remember, we've gotta be discreet. Don't want to get spotted by anyone. Right, note to self, this is a sneaking mission. Oh, I love their little RPG references. Oh my, a chicken butt. Well. I wonder what's going on here. Good evening, Sam. Hey there, my little blue imps. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but the store's closed for the day. Aw, see, he does close. He does have the work-life balance. What I want is out of stock. Ah, that's impossible, I say. I'm afraid you'll find there is a way. We're all here for Beanfest this day. Oh, they have their own little code and everything. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're almost getting to the crux of the Beanfest now. The prep work is nearly done. Perfect. A password accepted. It's been a year since I've called you Mr. Smith, huh? Right, yeah. So anyway, I'm interested in your deal again this year. I've brought a bunch of stuff. Wow. Give it up for Mr. Smith. Sounds like we've got a business transaction to negotiate. Hello, hello. Welcome in as well. You're just in time, actually. We're not that far into the story yet. So essentially, Beanfest is happening. It is a sports fair type thing. And everybody is on one team, a monster or a farmer. The monsters are like the seekers, and the farmers are like the not seekers. It's basically playing tag. The taggers versus the taggies. And so the goal is for the farmers to steal this harp from the monsters. It's like capture the flag and tag kind of smooshed together. And so we're going through all of the different dorms and trying to see what everybody's game plans are for tomorrow's Beanfest. And right now, Edia is selling stuff to Sam in order to strike a deal with him for something that will happen tomorrow. Ooh, your mom watched the Princess and the Frog, so she has to join with Sam. Oh, very fun. Well, hello, Mom. Welcome in. Yeah, Sam the man with a plan. Always love a good Sam cameo. I know there's no specific rule against making your own equipment for Beanfest, but can you really do that? Yep, picture it. A sweaty sport fest where guys run around nonstop while I tamper with the difficulty and watch from a comfy seat on the sidelines. It's that, or is that not Omega hype? Whatever you say, as long as you're voluntarily taking part in a school activity, I guess. I can't wait to see how the competition unfolds tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right, because I think at this point in time, Ortho is not technically a student yet when this event came out. Ooh, the one and only chance. My. Oh, woe. Oh, grief. Oh, misery. Why must the fates test me so cruelly? Keep it down, Sebek. Plenty of students have already gone to bed. What would you know of the anguish that torments me, Sebek? Oh, Silver. Sebek said it, but he's talking to Silver. Oh, man. What's all the hullabaloo, boys? I'm as lost as you. All I said was that I was on the farmer team, and Sebek prostrated himself on the floor and started sobbing inconsolably. Oh, no. Oh, poor Sebek. Oh, yours too? Joining it for Savannah Claw and Scabavia? I see. Yeah, Sebek is very dramatic. Our lord, the most lofty and noble personage in the entire world, is to be hounded by others by the sole virtue of random chance? Oh, Sebek. No campus event rules could begin to justify such effrontery. I say we lodge a complaint with the school immediately. Please pretend you didn't hear that, Father. Sebek's just throwing a tantrum because he didn't get on Malleus's tea. Oh my gosh, my gosh. Sure, if you want to. Yeah, he started crying about it in 4K, absolutely. On the ground, prostrated, in grief, sobbing. Oh, this boy. This boy. How dare you? Don't get cocky just because you made it onto the same team as Malleus. Oh, and that makes it so much worse, doesn't it? He can't, but Silver can. I suppose that means it's Malleus and Silver on the farmer team, and myself and Sebek on the monster team. Am I not good enough teammate for you, Sebek? Oh. Oh, maybe, yeah. You got a boyfriend? Fancy. Yes, the Shakespearean reaction. Oh, sir, I would never dream of implying that. I am greatly honored to have the privilege of following a warrior as renowned as yourself into battle, of course. But even then, Malleus, well... What is it? It's not like you to stumble over your words. Speak freely. Seniors at Night Raven College spend most of their school year off campus getting outside education. Oh, thank you. And you are a junior this year. Ergo, this will be the last year you take part in our school's Beanfest event. This was my one and only chance to team up with you. You're supposed to be Malleus's attendant. Who are you to trouble him with your personal desire? Ouch, Silver, no! I sincerely apologize for stepping out of line. You have nothing to apologize for. I asked you to speak, and you obliged. We have precious few chances indeed to turn a blade upon a king in our lifetimes. Consider it training and enjoy it for what it is. Yes, sir, but I swear on my life that I would never turn a blade upon my lord. As for you, Silver, this should make for a fine Royal Guardsman training. Give it your fullest effort. Yes, sir. Nothing will happen to our lord on my watch. Look at you boys, all gung-ho over a simple game of tag. It's so silly, it's almost ridiculous. Oh, you arrived late to my peak acting, Sebek acting? You'll just have to go watch the VOD later, I suppose. Unless Sebek comes back up, which I'm sure he might. Then you'll get a taste of it then. Ahem. Anyway, just for record, I plan to go after Malleus quite aggressively. I'll show you why they used to call me the Phantom Commander back in the Briar Valley. Oh, I see. I didn't think that you were kidding. Very fancy, very fancy. Heh. Then I'll have to be quick on my feet to avoid getting apprehended right at the start. This will be the only year that all four of us can participate together. Let us make the most of it. Yes, sir. Aw, so wholesome. Man, you know what? I almost hope that Sebek scene gets animated. Now that there's going to be an anime, I think that would be hilarious. If they did like a little Beanfest mini episode. Oh, I want it so bad now. The next day... Oh, we're getting into it! Oh, the music is so fire! Welcome, Bean Sprouts! It's that time of year again, Beanfest! I hope you all ate a balanced breakfast and chugged a raw egg or two, because you're gonna need some serious energy to last through the day. Ooh, what anime do you watch? Not much anymore. I've gotten very busy. But I could name off a couple of my faves if y'all wanted. I am curious about you guys too. What other animes and stuff you watch. But right now I'm trying to watch Case Study of Vanitas. I have not gotten very far, but it is delightful. It's a little spicy for all you youngsters out there, but it is fantastic otherwise. Although there's also spicier things that exist, so tit for tat. I'll go over the rules for all our freshmen. Pay close attention and don't let my magnificent musculature distract you too much. Kaleem, you did bring your lunch, right? It comes with written instructions on how to put it together. I did! Thanks, Jamil. I know we're on different teams this year, but let's make this game a good one. Oh, are you watching Dun Dun Dun? Ah, I love the song for that one. I just haven't actually watched it yet. Oh, Inazuma 11, Go Chrono Stones. Ooh, about sports? Oh, fun! Well, that's exciting. It's just in Wonderland, muscles and magic bling bling. Yes, yeah. And Jamil mom moment, absolutely. You know, he's gotta. He's gotta, otherwise Kaleem would not survive. A good one. Yes, right. Although with that expression, I feel like he's got something else up his sleeve. At long last, today's the day. Oh, how my spirit soars. Just remember, the higher you fly, the clearer a shot I'll have at beating you. By the way, Vil, I note you're not wearing any fragrance today. I thought you made a point of claiming that fragrance was every bit as essential to one's presentation as their manner of dress. Yeah, Kaleem is shonen protagonist coded, for sure. It's so essential to know when to forgo wearing it altogether. Besides, I've been told that there will be monsters afoot with a keen sense of smell. I feel like they're flirting. I don't know, man. The banter is definitely really peak, I think, between these two. My Rude Poison. As ever, your genius brings a smile to my face. I simply answer earnestness in kind. Yeah, tired. I see you decided to show up after all, Floyd. Yeah, I don't want to deal with extra lessons from Coach Lobster. I could show for the start, at least. Once the game kicks off, I'll just find a tree to nap in. And here I was hoping to play tag together like we did when we were children. Not in the mood. All right. It's a shame, but I suppose there's no arguing with your mercurial nature. I'll be passing out field maps to each of you with supply points marked on them. Each farmer gets 10 beans and each monster gets boots. Boots that boost your running speed. I'll learn how to read one day. Once you have your starting kit, head to your designated starting position. The game begins at 9 a.m. sharp. Happy hunting, kids! It does seem like it'd be a very fun sports day. Oh, did you make that too then? No, not at all. We love appreciation for all the boys. This is my starting point, right inside of the Colosseum where the Magikarp lies. Oh yeah, Silver is also anime protagonist coded, that's true. Welcome back, welcome back. The games are just about to begin. The turtle? The what? You did miss Sebek prostrating himself on the floor crying and screaming because he's not on the same team as Malleus, which was delightful. Yes, now Neil. Yeah, well, we're gonna see how this goes. Oh, the title. Ah, I see. Yeah, let's see how it goes. But going in alone without any equipment is hardly much of a plan. Yeah, doesn't it sound fun? 9 in the morning does seem a little early, I suppose, for like a sporting thing, perhaps. But I don't know. I have to get up at like 5 every day now, so 9 a.m.'s not that terribly early for me. There's also safety in numbers in the event of a pincher maneuver or surprise attack. Thus, my first priority will be to get a few teammates to join me. Ooh, lucky us! We're starting right in spitting distance of the Colosseum. Wow, you're right! We could probably grab the harp early if we make a beeline for it right out of the gate. Good call. Let's show them the Savannah run we've been working on at our morning spell dry practice. Don't. unless you want to be eliminated within seconds of the start signal. Huh? You're farmers, are you not? If I were a monster, the first thing I would do is secure the Colosseum's defenses and ensure the magic harp stays safe and sound. This is an asymmetrical game. The farmer team is intentionally designed to outnumber the monster team. If you really want to seize the initiative, your first step should be forming a group. Huh, you just want to buddy up with us for extra protection. Figures. Fiore is full of wimps who couldn't handle themselves in a real physical contest. No, you're made him mad, guys. Don't make Vil mad. You don't know what he's like when he's mad. Ay, ay, ay. Even a fancy schmancy house warden wouldn't last 5 seconds if he got surrounded by monsters. Why don't you find a tree to cower behind and stay there, Your Majesty? For goodness sakes, your handler's utterly incompetent. Such grace. Oh, yeah. Ooh, who's all our favorite characters in Twist? That's a hard one. That's very hard. I don't have a favorite. I've got like 5 favorites. I like the twins. I like Azul. I like Malleus. I like Riddle. I'm partial to Vil. I can't really pick one singular favorite character. Yeah, Apple does know what it feels like when he's mad. Yeah, and Savannah Claw has no idea what they're doing. The least he could do is train you puppies not to bark without good reason. Oh, I see Corell's influence is coming through. What? If you're this lacking in basic manners, then I'll give you a Pomfiore lesson in how to lie down. You are in the presence of royalty. Now kneel. Ah, there it is, guys. There it is. Oh, you're between Jamil, Riddle, and Azul, or Riddle, Lilia, and Vil, and Apple. Anyone who's not the MC's enemy? Fair. Yeah, the inner Corell is coming out. Oh, number 1 Lilia enjoy right here. Very, very fun. If I'm gonna have to guess yours, Nora, I would assume it's Floyd. But yeah, we must kneel, guys. To the queen, we must kneel. Yeah! Clearly your bark is far worse than your bite. Dude, he's got some serious moves. Oh, I was right? Oh, good. Whew. Although, it would have been funny if you were like, nah, it's Jade. He's like half our size, but he hits us like a freight train. I'll have you know my personal trainer is a former kickboxing world champion. Yeah, where did they think they were gonna go with that? Because like I was saying before, Vil has had so many different parts and so many different movies and things, he probably has like a wide knowledge of physical activity to be able to get prepared for all of that stuff. Sorry for disrespecting you. It would be our honor to be part of your group today. Chihuahuas would make better guard dogs than the two of you. Oh no, I can't think of a worse insult. But since you've demonstrated that you can be trained, come along now. You're the boss. Oh, there's the bell. The contest has begun. That's the start signal. All right, listen up. The key to Beanfest is staying on the offensive. Chihuahuas are feral? Yeah. They can be. They can be. They're technically on the same team, so wouldn't lowering their own numbers be dumb? True. Yeah. But, you know, I feel like the Savannah Claw guys get very hung up on, like, pride. and like, strength and stuff. After all, the best defense is a good offense. He probably just, like, twisted their arm. I don't think he beat him up that bad. I would hope. As with aesthetics and fashion, you lose the moment you back down. Remember that. Oh. I say we start by setting up an ambush at a monster team supply point. That way we can pick off monsters before they can equip themselves. You got it, boss man. And don't call me boss man. Well, that's going to be a hard habit to break, I think. Oh yeah, you're right. It is always the dog's name like Princess. Who end up being like real feral. Real ridiculous. Yeah, Savannah Claw is not exactly known for its planning and strategy. This is true. That is kind of more like Scarabia's thing, right? On paper, like the mindfulness, the smartsy pantses. There it is, boss man. A monster team enemy supply crate. How quickly you people forget the most basic etiquette. I distinctly expressed distaste for boss man. If you must address me, try sir. Moving on. It looks like no one's gotten to this crate yet. Let's conceal ourselves at a discreet distance and wait. Oh. Oh, you got bit by your Uncle Chihuahua? Oh no, I'm so sorry. But his name is Sweetheart? Oh, that is kind of ironic, huh? Oh. Ah, here we are. That was quick. Map says there's a monster team supply crate somewhere around here. Jack. He's got an even better sense of smell than Rook. I'm not sure I can get behind him before he notices me. Sniffy sniff. Ugh, I smell fresh beans. I know you're there, farmers. Get out here and face me. I have to hand it to you. Your sense of smell never fails to impress. Oh, Kaleem has a good strategy, and the strategy is the power of friendship? Yes. That is his go-to in every situation so far, has been like, hey, let's just talk and have a party. Let's talk and eat food. Ooh, favorite horror movie? I don't watch horror that much. There's one that really freaked me out. It's called like Room something or other. Like 1938 or 40. It's some sort of room number where the guy gets like trapped in a hotel room. It's a psychological horror, but it is terrifying. I hate it so much. Oh yeah, implies that Rook has a better sense of smell? Yeah, maybe, I suppose. I mean, Vil did take off his clone for today to make sure that Rook couldn't sniff him out, so. Okay, wise guy. I mean, hello, Vil. You went on a supply run alone without your pack for support? Are you brave or merely foolhardy? Come, my compatriots, let the monster hunt begin. You got scared by Teen Titans when you were younger? I don't know if I got scared by Teen Titans, but there was another cartoon that really scared me. Oh, Courage. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I could not watch that as a child. That freaked me out so much. He's just a lone wolf? True, true, true. I'd better bail. And there he goes, off into the sunset yet again. He's a serious contender in this game. We should finish him off before he can arm himself with any weapons. After him. Yes, sir. I love how Bill's just standing there. It makes me think that he just like sent them off to do his dirty work. Ooh, your favorite is Black Phone? I've never heard of that one. I'll have to look that up later too. He's a runner, he's a track star. Oh, true, true. Very fair, very fair. Oh. How could someone so big be so nimble? Just let me be you already, for crying out loud. In your dreams, buddy. Rah! Jeez, he's fast. I can't keep up. Don't let him draw you any further out. But, I have a feeling they didn't listen. Sorry, sir, we lost him. Oh, they did listen. Okay. It's fine. I must admit that it's much harder than I was anticipating to accurately hit a moving target when slinging beans by hand. According to the map, there should be a farmer supply point not too far from here. If we want to have a smoother time dispatching monsters, we should arm ourselves at a supply crate. Dun dun, da da da. Aha, that must be the farmer crate there, draped in orange cloth. I wonder if they're gonna get one of Edia's bean blasters. Let's see, a magic camo jacket, a bean blaster, and several bean badges. Yes, this is a passable selection. Sir, we'll stand watch for you. Please go ahead and put it all on. Why, that's very considerate of you. How can I turn down an offer like that? Does one really reminds you of the Disney movies, just like in the game? Yeah. Oh, look at how fabulous! He looks like came straight out of a James Bond movie. The Bean Camo Collection, a bold, modern camouflage design based on a traditional motif. It draws inspiration from the farmers who slew the monsters plaguing Happy Valley, bringing peace back to their despoiled land. Its centerpiece is vibrant combo jacket that leaves a powerful visual impression. A waist belt gives the comically baggy fit a certain chic flair, while the use of minimalist black as an accent color on the pants and accessories holds the look together. And the coup de grace? An updo offset by a classic beret, effortless by all appearances yet meticulously styled to perfection. Whoa, amazing! Nobody knows beauty like the house warden of Pomfiore. Yeah, he did eat. He ate, he left no crumbs. I love this version of Il's Loki. Yeah. Also, what movie/thing is it supposed to be based off of? I don't know. I always thought that this was like Jack and the Beanstalk coded. But I'm probably very wrong. That's the only thing I can think of that has beans in it. But I don't know. I don't know that there's any other Disney thing with beans, to be honest. Ooh, instead of just wearing it and getting into the game. Yes, absolutely. Oh, Vil cannot not style things. His reputation is on the line. He must look his best. Oh, he looks kind of like a Russian soldier? Oh, true. Yeah. Very demure, exactly. Yeah, it is Jack and the Beanstalk? Okay, that's what I thought. Because I can't think of any other, like, fairy tale adjacent things that have beans in them. The brave little tailor. Oh, yeah, true. I barely understood most of that, but I can tell this is a big deal. Oh, Mickey, Donald, and Goofy were the farmers? Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, that makes more sense. Then at least internalize this. Accessorize oversized outerwear with a small... Oh, accessorize oversized outerwear with a small handbag. That's all you need to evoke this season's fashion trends. That's a styling tip you can use yourselves starting today. I expect you to memorize it. Yes, sir. Thank you for the tip, sir. We'll pass it on to our house warden. I'm sure he'll appreciate it. Oh, I am sure Leona will appreciate that so much. I can see Leona with a handbag though. I can. Not often. It would have to be like for a gala or something. Like if they just gave him a handbag for the fairy gala, I could see him rocking it. But on the day-to-day, never. Leave it to Vil to spare no effort in pursuit of pulchritude, even during this game. I must say, though, he certainly wasted no time securing both equipment and allies. Were I to challenge him now, I would undoubtedly go from predator to prey. One must never rush when hunting dangerous game. I should see about securing some equipment and allies of my own. Oh, you remember the animation too? Where Mickey cuts a single bean in comically thin strips so that the three can share. Oh, that's awesome. I've never seen that little short. But yeah, okay, that makes so much more sense now as to this event. Why did you think that Rook Shadow was Viddle's mom? Wouldn't that be a plot twist if she just showed up in the middle of this event? I don't know why she'd be here. Rook go away, but no, Rook's gotta follow Vil around so he can fight him later. Rook's gotta make sure he knows where Vil is. Oh, Mickey and the Beanstalk. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay. I will also look that up later. Oh, I have so many things to look up now. Oh, fantastic. It sounds like it's very fun. Like it's very cute. Cute little animation-y thing. A design for Riddle's mom in the anime? Ooh, true. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna handle that. Interesting. Maybe we'd get like the back of her? Or like only the like not her face, kind of like what's her name? Is her name just the secretary in Powerpuff Girls? The lady with the orange hair that we never see the face of. And it's kind of like a running gag. Maybe that'll be Riddle's mom. Concerning that Vil doesn't know Rook is there. Yeah, I feel like no one knows that Rook is there. Oh, Miss Bellum is her name? Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. I knew she had a name. I just could not remember. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You feel bad for Jack and Ruggy? Yeah. Well, they're gonna get their time to shine, I'm sure. Yeah, I knew her name couldn't just be secretary. She's too important of a character. And that would be a little demeaning, I feel like. But Miss Bellum, okay. Looks like this supply crate's untouched. I suppose it has yet to be visited by any adventurers. Oh yeah, true. We also need to see what Jamil's cooking up, for sure. Oh, like in the manga, face blocked out by shadow, but everything else is there. Oh, that's true. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I suppose that would be the easiest way for them to do it, right? Ooh, a magic camo jacket and a communicator. Ah, and this looks like a racket that deflects beans. Oh, this is quite the handy haul. I think I'll take it all. Oh, now we get to see what Rook is dressed in. Ooh, look at him. Very similar, but styled a little different. I can only hope that I can do Vil's fashion tips justice. Now, if my read is right, he should be showing up any minute now. And who is he? There he is. I'd know that gait and breathing pattern anywhere. Rook, you don't have to be this creepy. Oh, Russell. Bonjour, Chevalier des Roses. Comment... I don't know French, guys. I'm so sorry. Comment allez-vous? How are you? Whoa! You're like sleeping and play the Twisted Wonderland OST. Oh, very nice. I play the OST normally when I'm working. But yeah, breathing pattern and gait. A little too much. Little too much, Rook. Oh, it's just you, Rook. You nearly scared the pants off me. Oh la la, pardonnez-moi. I wasn't trying to, I assure you. Come on, we both know better than that, and the smirk on your face certainly isn't helping your case. You have me dead to rights, for you see, I've been waiting for you. How did you even know I'd be coming? Well, you see... Ever aware of your position as Vice House Warden of Heartstable? You strive to achieve exceptional ranks in any situation that could reflect upon your dorm or its house warden, the Roi des Roses. More so in exams or extracurriculars, any occasion with discernible outcomes for all dorms involved. But you don't like drawing attention to yourself. You are not a proactive man when it comes to events such as the one we find ourselves embroiled in today. Yet, I imagine you would regard any early elimination as a blemish on Heartslable's name. And indeed, the Trey Clover I know wouldn't go out of his way to seek out and nab farmers for a chance in the spotlight. You weren't likely to take an aggressive stance, therefore, you would be hunkered down in territory familiar to you, behind natural fortifications, and wait out the enemy for a spell. Then, once a sufficient amount of time has passed, you would go on the move. That's where the botanical garden comes into play. It's full of obstacles that block line of sight, and you'd be more familiar with it than most, given your affiliation with the science club. Yeah, I guess because they spend so much time together, it does kind of make sense that he would know his walking pattern, maybe. Perhaps. And yeah, he did say his real name. Funnily enough. Although it did come after, you know, his little nickname. Hence, if I wanted to encounter you, I was much more likely to do so by waiting here than wandering in the fields at random. And there you have it, my reasoning as someone who's been in the science club with you since enrolling. Trey's expression, I think, is correct. I think it's correct. You're scared of Rook and Trey? Honestly, Trey doesn't scare me, but Rook is terrifying. Yeah. You get walking, but the breathing pattern... Yeah, the breathing pattern is on a whole nother level. Rook is just such an interesting fellow in that regard. You're more afraid of Rook than Jade? Ooh, I'm a little bit more afraid of Jade than Rook because I feel like Rook is creepy, but his intentions are normally pretty pure. Ish, kind of, I guess. I don't know. I guess because he uses nice flowery language, I'm like, oh, okay. That's fine. But Jade is just on a whole nother level of like, I don't know what he's thinking at any given time, and I can't trust a single word that comes out of his mouth, so I'm just always put off. But yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot. Yeah, all the farmers while Rook is yapping, just watching, standing. How far from the mark was I? Boy, that was a mouthful and a half. I wasn't expecting a full lecture. You really are observant. It's kind of scary. Those words are music to my ears, my friend. You're scared of half the cast? Fair enough. There's a lot of scary people. Rook is unintentionally terrifying. Jade, on the other hand, yeah. Rook, I don't think... I mean, I'm sure he knows that people are kind of put off, but he's never gonna change. He's not gonna change himself. And in general, it's more of a positive thing when he's looking out for you than I suppose Jade. But yeah, he's way too observant. Way too observant. Rook and Trey, yeah, they are quite a combo. I feel like I almost kind of have a nice balance going on. To fear Jade more, because you can make sense of Rook's line of thinking, but with Jade, yeah, that's how I feel too. You just can't pin Jade down at all. Oh, you agree with Edie on some things that'll come up soon? Azul and Floyd? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's continue. So, why go to all this trouble to search for me? I thought we might enjoy the game together, as fellow Vice Housewardens. I'm flattered you offer, but... You just said that I'm not the proactive type. Oh. And you're absolutely right. All I care about is surviving long enough that the house warden and my underclassmen won't give me a hard time. Ville, bonjour, you... I don't know how to speak French. I can't read your comment, but it does bring me joy. I like the emojis. Trey, have you ever thought about why it is that house wardens and vice house wardens are placed on separate teams in this contest? To avoid a power imbalance, I'd assume. But in this game, all magic is forbidden, no? A house warden is not necessarily more physically adept than his vice house warden. That's a good point, actually. Oh, it means you would take you to the moon in French? Oh, okay. Ah, the moon makes sense now. Well, I knew what loon was, but, yeah. So they could beat each other up? Probably. What is it that tips the scale so heavily in one direction or another, then? Oh, I think I get it. This is the third Beanfest game I've played in. But in the past 2 games, the people who made it all the way to the end were always in groups of at least 3, if I recall correctly. You strike right to the heart of the matter. Brilliant deduction, Trey. What is it that teams need to persevere? Why, leadership. That is an asset that can only be honed through personal experience. There are no shortcuts or substitutes for it. Okay, sure. I'll grant you that more people means more options for formation-based tactics. But banding together with random people you happen to meet doesn't exactly make for great teamwork. Especially considering how uncooperative most of the student body is. But Vil has already leveraged his strength to enlist the aid of Savannah Claw. Leave it to Vil to actually assert authority over another dorm's students and have them accept it enthusiastically. Indeed, truly he does the seat of Pomfiore Housewarden justice like no other. I presume Vil will seek to recruit more allies to his side. If I am to challenge that fair, deadly beast, I must gather assets of my own. I need cooperation from someone whose leadership ability rivals that of the Housewardens themselves. So please, my friend, would you be willing to lend me your aid? Okay, fine, I'll go with you. Sheesh. But no promises that I'll actually be useful. Merci beaucoup. Is it Chevalier or Cavalier? It's Chevalier, right? Chevalier des Roses. I am most grateful to have your friendship. Well, if you never interact with Jade, nothing bad will happen, but Rook can always watch you at any given time? I mean, true. Yeah, if you went to classes with Jade, I don't think there would be a way to avoid him. Hide? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe you can get Edia to lend you a tablet so you can put the tablet in class instead. No rando should bother me if I catch some Z's in the branches around here. Huh? That stupid Octavanel Jr. I ran into on the way here, though. Well, you should be helping your upperclassmen out. I'm super lame and whiny. Why should I carry a bunch of wimps through the game for free? What is this, community service? Guy was going on about giving me his beam blaster in return, but I don't even want the dumb thing. I gave him my best death glare. And he just shoved it in my hands like, you can have it anyway, forget I said anything, and then he booked it. The noise is so fun. What a goofy sound. This thing's like a toy for babies. Jade seemed pretty happy yesterday about getting to play tag with Azul. Wonder where he's at now. Azul's been prepping for this for ages so he can boost his PE grade. I asked him what he was up to once, and he was like, I'm not disclosing my plans where there's a non-zero chance you could be my enemy. I mean, with a no magic rule in place, Jade and I could squeeze most people in the game if we teamed up, right? It's no fun when there's no challenge. Oh, hey, Sebek did come back. Spend the class under the desk. Oh, yeah, you could do that, I guess. Except in history. I think Train would have a problem. The Night of Roses? The Roses Night? Yeah, I do think that's the translation. I just don't know how to pronounce, like, the word. But yeah, Floyd is so real all the time. He did eat. He did. But yeah, Sebek's here and Ace is here. What a combo. Oh, hey, it's Krabby and Gator. Let's see, according to the map, there's a multiple farmer supply crates in the woods near Ramshackle Dorm. Hmm? But we're on the monster team. Why would we venture out to the enemy supply crates? Tisk, tisk, tisk. You gotta play it smart in tag. Sebek? You can't just run hard and call it good. Oh, Chevalier. Ah, okay. I will have to try to keep that in my noggin then for the next time Rook comes back. Chevalier. Got it. The supply crates might as well be bait to lure out our targets. You get where I'm going with this. Ah, you speak of setting up an ambush. Now you're getting it. The start of the game is when farmers are most likely to be seeking out equipment. Then the sooner we act, the better. To action! Shh, not so loud, jeez. Remember, we're supposed to get the jump on the enemy. You gotta play it quiet-like. Be stealthy. An ambush, huh? Not the worst play, but the farmers outnumber the monsters by a lot. They could easily get surrounded. Krabby's a quick thinker. Too bad his follow-through always falls flat. Same story in the basketball club. Now someone else is coming. It's Sea Otter. It looks like he's carrying some ginormous bundles on his back. Phew! This lunch kit Jamil packed for me sure is heavy. I can smell the meat and spices all the way up here. Is that whole thing full of food? The weather's nice. If I want to set this up to eat with a group, it's gotta be the commons. Then again, I can't rule out the courtyard. But if I want a place to really relax, maybe the botanical garden would be better. It's warm in there year-round. The vibe would certainly be closer to the scalding sands than I'd get anywhere outdoors at this time of year. All right, lunch at the botanical garden is. Yeah, Floyd just casually listening to everybody's plans because he's just up in the tree. What did he pack? I suppose we'll find out at some point. Is he totally forgetting farmers are supposed to get the harp? Well, whatevs. Not like I'm in a position to harp on anyone. Heh. Bet he's so proud of himself for that. And there's still some time before lunch. I'd better get more pawns in the meantime. Oh hey, what up, Sea Snake? Floyd? We're up above. Out of all the people, Jamil comes by and Floyd's like, he's interesting. Let's see what he's got going on. Yeah, honestly, I wish I could be free-spirited like Kaleem too. He is so free-like. Oh hey, what up, Sea Snake? Floyd? We're up above. Yep, right here in the trees. Oh no, he caught me completely off guard. I know he's on the farmer team. What awful luck running into such a major opposition this early in the game. Losing to a house warden or a vice house warden would be one thing, but it's far too easily to get eliminated by a regular student. This is going to be an embarrassment to Scarabia. How do I get out of this? So, Sea Snake, want a beam blaster? Wait, what? I just ain't feeling it. I want to take a nap, and I'm not using this, so you can have it. I'm a monster, but he's giving me a piece of farmer equipment? What is going on here? Ah, I see now. I'm betting he can't see my patch from where he is. I should be careful not to do anything to provoke him. I'm good, thanks. If I took that off your hands and you'd ended up in trouble later because of it, I'd be the one taking the blame. You're a smooth liar, Sea Snake. I saw Sea Otter pass by just a few minutes ago and he was wearing a farmer patch. You're the vice house warden, so you've got to be a monster, right? That makes us enemies. Leave it to Floyd. This is so fun. Yeah, it really would be fun to see it in the anime. But yeah, I feel like the events might be like those little bonus episodes that I also can't remember the name of now. What are they called? But maybe they might do something like that. I don't know. But there's a lot of events and there's a lot of funny moments, so I don't know how they would condense it into like 20 minutes. So you were onto me. It's not nice to toy with your prey, you know. You could have just beamed me with that blaster and spared us this entire song and dance. What? Do you wanna get eliminated? Look, I told you, I ain't feeling it. Uh-huh. You're chasing after Sea Otter, right? He's headed for the botanical garden. What's your angle? What do you get out of leaking intel to your enemy? I couldn't care less who's friend or foe. I said I wanted a nap, and I'm gonna take one. So how's about you get lost and we call it good? OSTs? Oh. You can't read Floyd Leach? Yeah. But he is much more upfront about things, I think, than Jade. True. Oh, yeah, filler episodes too. They could do event filler episodes. That's fair. Yeah, his moods change so often, right? You never know if he's, like, toying with you or not. But I do feel like the truth eventually comes out. Like, I feel like he can't keep up the act for that long. Unless he's, like, bouncing off of somebody else. I don't know. I would feel way more comfortable with Floyd despite that than Jade. I still feel like I'm missing something, but I should probably get out of here before he changes his mind. If he did change his mind and come after me, I wouldn't stand a chance against him unarmed. Alright, I'll take the tip for whatever it is and leave you to your nap. Great. Later. Finally, some peace and quiet. Yeah. True. Yeah, mood swings are annoying. But so it goes. Live, laugh, Floyd. We should be far enough now, right? Can we take a quick breather, House Warden Rosehearts? You really do run fast. Thank you. When it comes to running speed and stamina, I'm right in my element. But Ace was correct about what he said yesterday. I can't skate by on horsepower alone in this game. I need to use my head to get through this. I've used up all my beans, so I've got to think. At least Ace got knocked out of the game a few minutes ago. Oh, rip Ace. Goodbye, Ace. Your plan did not succeed. When we had that run-in with the monster team, Azul said he'd let us go. But I have a hard time taking that at face value. We'd better get equipment and allies while we still can. You know, I was with Cater and you back at the start of the game. I ended up letting them use me as bait, but still. If we retrace my route, maybe we can join up with them. Oh? Something's coming. On your feet, Deuce. That's terrifying. Having Jack just pump out of the bushes up before. Oh, I'd be terrified. His face is so serious, too. Found you. Jack? Grabbing arm, activate. You're finished now, Riddle. I don't think so. Aw, Deuce. Deuce. Ka-ching. Got you. Wait, what? You covered me again, Deuce? Farmer Team Deuce eliminated. You did the same thing when Azul was coming after me. Why? It was you who helped me first, House Warden. As a card soldier, I'm not about to let my dorm boss get eliminated. Now get going. Cater's group should be headed towards the botanical garden. All right. I'll make your loss count for something. And away he goes, off into the sunset. Yes, the lone wolf has finally pounced. Uh, well, we meet again, Riddle. Oh, hi, Azul. You shouldn't have mentioned him, Riddle. Speak and the devil arrives. This is just what happens. Oh, you feel like it depends on the situation with Floyd? Sometimes he can be honest depending on the scenario? Oh, true. Very true. Yeah, Deuce did do a good job. Fallen card soldier, but a true soldier nonetheless. Unfortunately, we now have to deal with Azul and Jack. A pincer maneuver. Your timing is more than a little suspect. You've been in league with Jack this whole time, haven't you? You never intended to let us go from the start. Please, I just happened to be going in the same direction as you. I believe I told you I'd be happy to give you a fair fight if we crossed paths again. And now we have. It's time to follow through. Oh. I think I'm finished. Boink, boink, boink. What? Bean fire from behind? You dodged a surprise bean blaster attack, huh? I have to hand it to you, Jack. What are you doing here? I've got your back, Riddle. Oh, Apple! Hey, Apple! How's it going, buddy? Apple? I commend your bravery for rushing into somebody else's aid alone. But you'll be find we are far better equipped than you. All you've done is give us another soft target. Are you certain about that? What? Vil! Hey, the event music too. We got our short kings and our tall queen. Vil, how did you get in so close without me noticing? Clearly chasing that rabbit gave you a bad case of tunnel vision. Allow me to demonstrate which of us actually walked into a trap. Oh, they fightin'! They fightin'! Tag on a massive scale. Whoa! He almost got me. I was this close to grabbing him. Jack's grabbing arm is dangerous, but the net is just as much of a problem. Never let yourself get close. Get more distance from the enemy. We have the numeric advantage. Jack, I suggest we beat a tactical retreat. We've almost got them, and you want us to turn tail and run? Why? Monster team members shouldn't stay in one place for too long. Monsters are intended to have the advantage one-on-one, it's true. But the farmers outnumber us. If they surround us, we're finished. I don't like the way Vil said more distance. It's almost like he's trying to lure us somewhere. He could very well be bluffing, but we've had 2 instances of unexpected interference already. Oh, you jumped and your mom was confused? But you saw Vil, so it was definitely warranted. Fair enough, fair enough. I say we play it safe. Knowing when to attack is far less important than knowing when to retreat. You do want to win, don't you, Jack? Fine, whatever. And away they go. We did it! The monster team's running! I knew he'd think twice. It was purely a bluff on my part, but luckily for me, Azul is cautious by nature. Yet the fact that it was a bluff was largely apparent to him regardless. My acting, convincing as it is, didn't work on him. I suppose his wariness can also be our disadvantage. You rescued me from a tight spot there. Apple, Vil, thank you both for coming to my aid. Oh, don't bother thanking me. We should get moving. They might just be pretending to retreat so they can come back with more monsters. Alright. I've been informed that Cater and Mew's farmer team is headed for the botanical garden. What would you say to joining up with them? Certainly, why not? I had no shortage of allies myself until just a short while ago. Sadly, I was forced to say goodbye to them. Let us build our forces while we can. With you on board, I can probably recruit Hartslevel farmers without having to resort to any forcible persuasion. To the botanical garden, then. And away they go. You know, I noted back there that Azul was clad head to toe in rare gear. Back when I was a sophomore, there was one time he questioned me about Beanfest to an unusual degree. Oh no, is it because he got traumatized? He was doing all of his sourcing for this one. I can see now he was gathering intel on supplies and the way previous games played out. I got curious and asked him about that just a short while ago, actually. The planning he outlined to me was well beyond simple proactive measures. It was closer to an obsession. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Between that and the way Rook was acting yesterday, it's kind of scary how serious the monster team is taking this. You think so? Personally, I think it would be much more unflattering to wing it with disinterest. That, and we'll likely never get a chance to play a game of tag on such a massive scale again once we age into adulthood. I say we seize this transient, chaotic day. I mean, he's got a point. There are some things that you only get to experience while in your youth. So, Rook, any promising leads for adding to our ranks? I wouldn't call it a lead per se, but I saw Jack running for the main school building with Vil in hot pursuit a while ago. Who says that adults can't play tag? And no one says. But getting enough people together to organize this level of tag would be pretty difficult. He would be a tremendous asset to our group if we could get him to join up. But with Vil chasing him, he might have already been eliminated. Then he wouldn't be joining anyone. Oh, what is that noise? Floyd, hold it right there! You're gonna pay for eliminating Ruggy! Oh no. Oh, I guess Floyd has decided to join the game. Jeez, lay off, would ya? You guys started it, not me. You take one swing at me, you better be ready to get 3 back right in your face. What is going on? Jack, how many times did I tell you to stop? I'm on the verge of losing Jack. What will happen to all of my plans then? Oh, here's the backup. Rook, Trey. You seem distressed, Roy de l'Effort. May we be of assistance? Is he the king of effort? I forgot that was what his nickname was. That's so funny. Why, yes, you may. You can assist me by providing Jack with some backup against Floyd. Jack's been in a running series of encounters since before he crossed paths with Floyd, you see. And I worry that even with Savannah Claw levels of stamina, he's bound to reach his limit eventually. Backup it is. Wait, are you serious, Rook? You can't just jump in when Floyd and Jack are fighting like this. Look at them. They're both huge and they're running so fast that they're kicking up a dust cloud. It's like a giant blender over there. Oh, that's what that noise was. Oh my gosh. Intense. They're so intense. You'd be torn to shreds if you went anywhere near it. But we have the numeric advantage as well as hunting tools. Agreed. As tough as Floyd is, surely we can subdue him 4-1. I've never hunted a wild merman before. How thrilling. Oh my. What do we think's gonna happen? What do we think's gonna happen? Oh, whiff, whiff, click, click. Huh? Why ain't Beans coming out? He's finally out of ammo. Get ready to close in on him at once from all sides. Oh man, this is finally starting to get good. I know just what you mean, Monsieur Spontané. What a rush it is when one finds oneself cornered and facing danger head on. Guys, hold on. What is it? We've got multiple people inbound. I doubt they're friendlies either. My, it seems the monsters are having a fun little hunt. Vil, how eagerly I've awaited to encounter you. Hello, Rook. I must admit, I was also rather looking forward to finding you on the field. We have ample supply of ammunition. Everyone, proceed with caution and keep your beans at the ready. Right. Yeah, Rook is weird, but we love him for it. It's starting to heat up, though. My. Oh, no. I think Floyd's gonna squeeze them all dry. My, oh, my. Floyd, load your bean blaster while I keep them busy. Who said you guys could come just barge in, huh? Butt out. Jack and Azul are both exhausted, and we're in trouble if Floyd reloads. We need to retreat. Agreed. Our odds are much worse with multiple beam blasters in play. Adieu for now, farmers. Phew, we sent them running. Yes, but did you see the lineup they had? Their group included a house warden and multiple vice house wardens. The monsters must have had the same idea we did. Hey, Floyd, are you what's with the scary look on your face? You ruined his fun, guys. He was having so much fun. And you ruined it. You ruined my fun right when I was finally starting to enjoy myself. Is your idea of fun being eliminated? Because you're in danger of just that. Who cares about eliminations? You guys stink. But we saved you. Why are you mad at us? For goodness sake, I don't expect you to thank us, but could you at least stop intimidating the freshmen? I don't think Apple's intimidated necessarily, but... Yeah, Vil is the style queen, for sure. Yeah, Floyd probably will attack them, honestly. Man... A beta fish, a goldfish, and a guppy. Just peachy. A bunch of tank fish not even worth squeezing. Oh, well. Guess he's not gonna squeeze them then. Excuse me? You've totally harshed the vibe. You guys had better scram or else. I'm gonna squeeze you all dry. Heh, you're welcome to try. What's that? You want a piece of me? Better watch out, Mr. Fancy Fins. I'd hate to see your best assets get all roughed up. You refer to me as a beta, but you clearly haven't done your homework. You should know that the beta fish's beautiful fins are its main weapon in combat. Oh, well, I guess we are fighting. Whoops. The boys are fighting. Now I want one. Oh my. What a beautifully executed throw. Did you see the way he flew through the air? That guy's bigger and heavier, but you never know it from the way Vil tossed him. Oh, so Vil just tossed Floyd. Fantastic. I might have had to put some real effort in if Floyd wasn't already tired out. Luckily, Jack did a fine job of wearing him down. I got just one question for you, Schoenheit. Oh, are you ready for more where that came from? Dude, what was that? That was sick! Uh-huh. I was straight up airborne! it wasn't magic you used, right? I'm kind of a heavy guy. Dude, are you secretly ripped? Ah, the 180. You don't need to be ripped to throw someone. What? How's that work? When a body is taut and extended, all you have to do is shift your angle of approach slightly, and you can easily redirect them. So you use my own strength to throw me? Yes, that's the basic self-defense technique. Apple or Riddle could do it themselves with a little instruction. Are you for real? Dude, teach me how to do that. Now he's in a good mood again? What in tarnation happened to that scary look he was giving us? He's extremely capricious. Trying to reason with him is a complete waste of time. I wouldn't mind teaching you that throw once today's game's over. But I expect you to join my group for the rest of the day in return, Floyd. Vil? There's no telling what will set Floyd off. Having him on our team would be like walking around with a live electric wire. As if you have room to talk, Riddle. Oh no, is Riddle gonna get roasted? You wouldn't be surprised if he got asked to be thrown again? Yeah, true. He can fly. Yep. Floyd is easily among our school's most gifted when it comes to raw physical strength. You saw the way he was fighting earlier. Frankly, we'd be fools not to leverage that. But he's not going to let someone else tell him what to do. Sounds fun to me. Sure, I'm in. Huh? Welcome aboard. I gotta say, my fancy friend, you are rocking that camo jacket. I should think so. Who do you take me for? I thought the colors were kind of lame myself, but now I want one. And then let's check the supply crates near here. We could stand to replenish our bean reserves regardless. Sweet, let's go. Is this actually gonna work out? I'm getting a headache. Oh, poor Riddle. I feel like Apple could probably deal fine, but I feel like Riddle is gonna have a little bit of a difficult time. Depending on Floyd's continued attitude. Now, I trust you're cultured enough to know that a jacket this loud will impart a completely different impression depending on the model. Eye-catching items are the literal fabric of individuality. How they're worn makes all the difference. Don't be shy, give it your own twist. Oh, we get to see the drip. Oh, how fancy! At least jacket kind of looks like a fishing vest. His exaggerated, lighthearted silhouette gives a simultaneous sense of ease and poise. Meanwhile, the functional tactical vest adds an imposing presence to an otherwise playful look. His aura is riveting. What he wears is a fashion statement that he is a warrior who always gets his quarry. Impressive, Floyd. Your style game is clearly on point. And you know yourself well. I hardly needed to offer input at all. Yeah, Apple is trained by both Vil, Lilia, and Leona. This is true. So yeah, I don't think that he'd be intimidated by Floyd in the slightest. And he does know fashion when he sees it. In fact, isn't one of Floyd's hobbies fashion? That we've recently learned, perhaps, from one of the birthday cards? Because they don't have the same fashion under the sea? Yo, I'm digging these new threads. What do you guys think? Am I looking cool or what? You're wearing the same design as Vil, but you look so radically different. So, yeah, it's cool. I have a problem with this. Why is all the gear going to Floyd? We had a deal. Whoever's beans the most monsters on the way here gets to pick the goods, right? And I'm the guy who sent all the supply crate ambushers packing, last I checked. Now, I'll grant that you did make a significant contribution, but still. Yeah, Apple was trained by the best. He's quite buff indeed. You're the one who hasn't been pulling his weight. Without your magic, you're a little goldfishy out of water. Shouldn't a house warden be, like, better? But hey, don't worry. Any monster try to attack you, I'll scare him off myself. You can just huddle up and hide behind me. Get your arm off my shoulder this instant. And where do you get off mocking me? Your house warden Azul is hardly a heavy hitter himself with his magic out of the equation. From what I saw earlier, he was the only one on the monster team struggling to catch his breath. True, if he's that desperate to improve his PE grade, he could try putting in the work every day to... Wait, hold up. Who said anything about Azul being weak without his magic? He's real strong. What? He's slow on land and in water, and he's got a lousy athletic reflexes, but that doesn't mean he's weak. Azul's bigger than me in the water, and he's got 8 huge, heavy limbs. His submission holds are bad news, and he's got crazy grip strength. If he so much as snags you, he can snare you with your arms pinned. Is this really Azul you're talking about? No offense, but I find it rather hard to believe. I mean, he's got 8 arms condensed into 2 arms at the moment. That's 4 arms an arm. That's a lot of arms. He is somewhat tall, but he tends to cut a lean figure. It's hard to imagine him having that much in the way of musculature. I don't know, man. Octopi are like all muscle. Seems to me like that wouldn't go poof just because he took a potion to turn himself human. I'm just spitballing here, obviously. But all I'm saying is that writing Azul off is a bad idea. Otherwise, a certain magicless goldfishy might wind up getting squeezed and go flop. Excuse me, are you suggesting I would flop? Hey, I only mean when you've got no spells to fall back on. Who's a strong little goldfishy? You are. Stop patronizing me at once, or it's off with your head. Oh, yeah, see, Riddle's the one in here that would not survive. Oh, he's having a time of it, isn't he? Guys, come on, let's all calm down. Save your breath. They've been at each other's throats ever since orientation. Really? That long? Orientation at Night Raven College tends to be eventful. Yours was hardly an exception there, as I'm sure you'll recall. There was someone who snuck out of the ceremony. Someone who snuck into the venue and started fires in it. And someone who picked a fight with a house warden. Okay, look. Our orientation had its own share of mishaps. There are no orientations here that end without some sort of incident. Picking fights on day 1 might as well be a school tradition. Oh, they're still going at it. If our student body practiced basic etiquette and courtesies, then our Beanfest would be an athletic event at all. You know, you got a point there. But I have to say, I really like the mediocrity-based setup we've got at Night Raven College. Yes, I suppose we could do much worse. Now then, it's time to go. If our pair of live wires is quite finished, I suggest they join us unless they want to get left behind. I object to that, Nameville. Maybe it applies to him, but I'm no live wire. Is that supposed to be a joke? 'Cause it's hilarious. Oh my, those two. Oh, we're back with the monsters. Scan complete. There are no farmers in this area. Let's take a moment to collect ourselves and do some planning. First off, Jack, must you have such complete and utter disregard for my orders? We lost to Ruggy because you so carelessly set Floyd off. In fact, we nearly lost you as well. I told you at the start that I don't take orders from you. If you don't like it, we can split back up again. Allow me to hazard a guess. Roy de Lefort and Monsieur Firabras, you were in numerous engagements before you met up with us, I trust. Yes, and all of them petty skirmishes, hardly worth the effort. Hey, at least there's a bright side. You got out of an encounter with Floyd and Ville's whole band without getting eliminated. It got us useful enemy intel, too. It's not the worst outcome. Well, hello there. Welcome in, welcome in. We're in the throes of Beanfest. Everybody, I believe, at this point has gotten their fancy little outfits, and the monsters are currently scheming all together, while the farmers, presumably, are going to the botanical garden to meet up with everyone else. So that's about where we're at. Very true. What matters for the monster team is not simply capturing farmers. Oh, no worries, no worries. Our victory is secured by defending the harp. We've been doing a fine enough job of that, wouldn't you say? You know, you're right. A considerable amount of time has elapsed since the start of the game. By now, there should be farmers attempting to take the harp from the Colosseum. Our focus should be herding the Colosseum-bound farmers onto pre-planned paths and systematically dispatching them. That is how the monster team gets the job done. The same basic principle as tower defense games. Oui. The other essential element is how well one can evade surprise attacks like our previous engagement. Ooh, we need a Jamil scene? Soon. I assume soon. You know, now that you mention it, it feels like Ville's been one step ahead of me all day. We shouldn't assume that's a coincidence. It's safer to say that our course of action has been predicted in advance. Seriously? I agree with Azul. While a beast may not have exhaustive knowledge of a hunter in normal circumstances, both sides have equal intel here. Knowledge of who is where and what equipment they hold enables one to predict their future course of action. And that's all the more reason we can't afford to linger in one place for too long. I think we better cut this chat short and figure out what we're doing next. Oh, good night then, or good day. It was fantastic having you here. I hope you have a good weekend. Rook looks so good in this event? True. I feel like they all do. Like, I don't generally like tech wear, but I think in this context, with the sporty twist, it looks very, very good. So, what's the plan? Do we take our group back to the Colosseum and tighten defenses there? I'm gonna stay on the field and keep up the hunt. It's not my style to hang back and stay defensive. Normally, this would be where I roll my eyes at your insistence on offense. But this time I actually agree. There's someone I want out of the picture before we turn our focus to defending the harp. Let me guess, Monsieur Premedite. You want Jade eliminated? Yes? Yeah, I agree. They look way too good in these. Precisely. Jack and I have covered quite a bit of ground across campus, but we haven't spotted Jade once so far. I strongly doubt he'd simply wait out the whole game. He's gotta be up to something. Chase Bien, what manner of attack will he launch upon us? Oh, the anticipation. Careful now. We might be the ones eliminated if we're not careful. And then again, Jade doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would dive into a group of enemies and go on a whole tear like Floyd did. Oh, he would. It would just be a different kind of tear. He and Floyd are two twisted peas in a pod, each in their own uniquely dark way. Floyd is actually the easier of the two to deal with on many levels, since his nature is far more obvious than Jade's. Okay, yeah. So, Beanfest is basically a glorified game of tag based off of Jack and the Beanstalk. So you have Team Monsters, who is Bazul and Trey and Rook and all those people. And they have to basically tag the farmers, which is the other team, out. The farmers have beans that they use to eliminate the monsters. So essentially, if you are a farmer, you have to tag out, I believe, the monster with beans. If you're a monster, you have to tag out the farmer by like actually tagging them. So that's kind of how this is working. And so there's a golden harp in the Colosseum that the farmer team has to get in order to win. And the monster team, in order to win, has to eliminate all the farmers. So it's like a mix between tag and capture the flag. And the Vice House Wardens and the House Wardens have to be on different teams to balance things out. So like Trey is on the monster team, so therefore Riddle is on the farmer team. Hopefully that makes sense enough to kind of clue you in on what's going on. So right now they're just going over battle plans on how they're going to get the farmers out. And they had a run-in with the team before, so they kind of know who's in what spots. Yeah, it basically is a glorified game of tag. That's kind of how it's functioning. It's like a weird mix of things, but... Jade, on the other hand, he's a particular brand of devious. If you see him, do not provoke him. Do not make eye contact, just back away slowly. He's like a bear. Oh my gosh. You're talking about your own Vice House Warden like he's some kind of wild animal. Trey, you do not know the half of it. Speaking of our respective dorm associates, Trey, I note that we also have yet to see your boon companion, Monsieur Magicam. Cater's upbeat and friendly, but he doesn't exactly get heavily invested in events. It's hard to predict what approach he'd take. Actually, mentioning Cater reminds me of something. When I grabbed Deuce, he told Riddle that Cater's group was headed for the Botanical Garden. I can give Deuce props for protecting his house warden, but not so much for spilling the beans right in front of the enemy. Well, that's why you love Jade? We were having that conversation before, and how all of us are scared of Jade because of that. We should assume that Vil will heed that tip and head for the Botanical Garden. In that case, let us follow in their footsteps and exact our revenge upon them. Slow down. I say we split into two groups. The monster team doesn't benefit all that much from acting as a large herd. Not to mention, Riddle was there when Deuce blurted that info out in front of us. He can put two and two together. True, they could be planning to exploit that lead if we try to follow up on it. Exactly. Plus, I want to do some digging anyway. I'm headed to the school store. Jack, if you could please come with me. All right. Then I believe that leaves the two of us to pay the Botanical Garden a visit. Chevalier des Roses. Right, good luck out there, guys. You two stay safe as well. Oh, your crushes are Rook and Jade? Yeah, I can see the similarities there. I mean, I'm far less afraid of Rook than I am Jade. He at least has more seemingly pure intentions with his creepiness. Ooh la la la. You seem to be in unusually high spirits today, Rook. And then again, I don't think I've ever seen you in a bad mood. Why wouldn't I be? We get very few opportunities indeed for house wardens and vice house wardens to go toe-to-toe in earnest. Perhaps I'll have another chance to challenge Vil when we get to the Botanical Garden. Are you not excited at the prospect of encountering the Roi des Roses? Not really, no. I've never been gung-ho about competing with Riddle. On the other hand, I only really played tag with him once or twice back when we were kids. I guess it could be kind of fun to run around like we were young again. Ah, you see the light! Now let us away to our next battleground. The botanical wait? There's a distinctive aroma wafting through the air. Are you picking it up, Trey? Uh-huh. Ah, there it is. It's kind of spicy. Pretty appetizing, actually. Is someone making food? Why would someone cook in the middle of a game? Judging by the direction of the wind, the aroma is coming from the botanical garden. Let's have a look for ourselves. Yeah, this is Rook's event. Absolutely. Yeah, we may or may not be getting to see a certain sea otter. Sniff, sniff. Oh, there's a real strong smell coming from the botanical garden. Kind of familiar, too. Ah, I know. It smells like the meat sea otter was lugging around earlier. Who's sea otter? Kaleem, I'm guessing. He's a farmer like us, as I recall. What's this about him carrying meat, though? He said it was lunch for that sneeze snake packed him. Doesn't smell like a sandwich and a bag of chips, I'll tell you that much. Yes, it's more like someone's barbecuing meat. He's practically posting a giant neon sign pointing to his location. How can someone be that trusting? Yeah, he's probably luring in the monster team as we speak. It's gonna be a feeding frenzy. I say we nose in on the action here, fellas. Yeah, picnic time. I would say so. Oh, a certain someone. Looks like Floyd wasn't feeding me false intel when he told me where Kaleem was headed. I knew you'd heat up my packed lunch without stopping to question it, Kaleem. We'll make a clean sweep of all the farmers foolish enough to take the bait. Come on, we're moving in. Understood. Yeah, Jamil was cooking up a storm and it wasn't just meat. He was cooking up the strategy the whole time. The closer we get to the botanical garden, the more the smell of good barbecue fills the air. Now I'm drooling. Pull yourself together, Apple. We could run into the monster team at any moment out here. Agreed. The monster team knows that Cater's group headed for the botanical garden. Yes, which is precisely why we're circling around to catch them from behind. Ah! Shh, quiet. Wink, wink, wink. What's the matter? You can aim better than that. Your shots are so slow, I dare say the beans are gathering dust midair. And you think you can hit me like that? Not in your wildest dreams. Yet, for all your speed, Lilia, I note you're content to do little more than flee. You won't be able to catch me from that far away, you know. By all means, come closer. Unless you're afraid, of course. You've grown into quite the cheeky little boy. So be it. I'll give you this just a touch of effort, since you so clearly insist. You'll find me far from little. No mercy, Lilia. Oh, you came in right to see Lilia Somali. Well, congratulations. Yeah, they're just in their own little world. You're right. They're just going toe to toe. They're having their own fun little game. Wow, it's Malleus and Lilia. I can't say I expected to walk in on Dias Omnia's House Warden and Vice House Warden dueling. Amazing, they're both moving so fast. I can barely keep track of them. Oh yeah, like a Fae fight's gotta be way, way more, right? Because they're like super speedy and super strong. Lilia's on the monster team. Let's surround him and back Malleus up. Better not, Guppy. But why, Floyd? This is the perfect chance. Sea Slug and Devilfishy are way too distracted to notice us right now, and we ought to keep it that way. Otherwise, Devilfishy will turn around and eliminate us first instead. What? Why is that surprising? It makes perfect sense to thin out the weaklings first when fighting a whole group. You're saying we're weaklings? But we're better armed than Lilia, and we can easily outnumber him. Lilia may look dainty, but his PE grades are near top of the junior class. He's a heavyweight, make no mistake. He's made it to the end of Beanfest every single year. Yeah, it is quite a matchup. Silver and Sevek often talk about Lilia being their martial arts instructor, now that you mention it. And here I assumed that was just their way of showing respect to someone older than them. They're really going at it. What's wrong, Malleus? You won't be much of a soon-to-be ruler if you keep retreating. You're being overactive for your age yourself, Lilia. Your breath is growing ragged. Perhaps you need a nice rest in a rocking chair. Oh, they're spitting fire! Judging from the way Lilia's fighting now, Silver and Sebek weren't exaggerating in the slightest. Their family is just that crazy? True. Yeah, it is quite a matchup. Them going head-to-head is very terrifying. But they're having fun, and that's all that matters, right? Yeah, see? He's holding his own against House Warden Sea Slug. Not only that, but he's dancing circles around him. Not even I can gauge Lilia's full capabilities. I think interfering is begging for trouble on our part. If Sea Slug wants to tank Devilfishy for us, let him. We can just mosey on by. Yeah, their dynamic is really fun. I agree. I am surprised. I figured you'd be the first to jump in on a potential scrap. Are you interested in winning now? Nah, not really. I just figure that it'd sour their mood and mine if someone butted in on that fun they're having. Oh, look at them. They're so happy. Yeah, and Vil does look really good. Yeah, all the outfits are stellar for this event. Whoa, they're both full on cackling. I guess they really are having a blast. Let us remain low and sneak on by. Stay focused on our goal, the botanical garden. And away we go. Yeah, the two of them are just having such a good time. They're in their own little world, having fun. What is that incredible smell? It's making my stomach rumble. Could this be shawarma? The soul food of the Scalding Sands? What would it be doing in the botanical garden? It doesn't make sense, but I can't resist that spicy aroma, and neither can my legs, apparently. Oh, they hungry. Oh, that sounds good. Okay, let's see. Once the surface is cooked through, turn the spit and shear the cooked meat using scissors. Note, beware of fire. And next, insert vegetables and pickles into pita bread along with the meat. Note, small amounts preferable. Overstuffing equals hard to eat. All right, I'll put in the pickled carrots, tomatoes, lettuce, and finally, the meat. There, all done. Has anyone been eliminated? Yes. Ace has been eliminated. Deuce has been eliminated. As far as we are aware. I'm pretty sure those are the only two so far. Yeah, Kaleem is cooking. With all his little notes made from Jamil. Now for the best part, eating. Num num. This is good. The pickled carrots go perfectly with the juicy grilled meat. I could eat this for days. Is this where the savory smell is coming from? Ah! House Warden Kaleem! What are you doing setting up a full-fledged campsite in the grill in the middle of the garden? Oh, hey guys! It's just about noon, so I was grabbing some lunch. Get a load of it. Vibrant pickles, fluffy pita bread, and mouth-watering juicy meat. This is some real deal shawarma. Guess that's how lunches go for the ultra-rich Asim family. Oh, come on and have some. There's plenty to go around. I'll cook up a fresh batch for you now, so just sit tight and wait a few. Yes, sir. Don't mind if we do. Yeah, he's very sweet. This just isn't going to go over very well. Have as much as you like, guys. Feel free to help yourselves to some bottled tea, too. No, thank you, House Warden. I'll fetch the drinks. And then we'll handle the food. Anyone here hate pickles? Hey, thanks, guys. I appreciate the help. Now I'm craving shawarma. I haven't had shawarma in a hot minute. Something smells incredibly good. I feel like I'm being led here by the nose, literally. Oh, I see even more visitors. Hey, guys, want some shawarma? Yes, please. I guess this is what Jamil meant when he said he set me up with food I could enjoy with friends. A meal always tastes better when there's someone to share it with. Jamil's so smart. Sit tight, gentlemen. The next batch is going to on the grill as we speak. Dude, I think I would get eliminated at lunchtime. Because I think I would also come here and be like, shawarma? What? For free? For real? Absolutely. Although I'd probably take one and run. And try to maybe not be in the same place as everyone else. Oh, look, it's Jade and Cater. We haven't seen them. And Grim. I haven't seen them yet. Here we are at the garden. Phew! Made it in one piece. Is it just me or does something smell spicy? Oh yes, extremely spicy. It's a smell that whets the appetite. You ain't kidding. I can't stop drooling. Oh, it's coming from that away. Let's go see what's cooking. No hesitation. No hesitation. Grimmy, don't let your stomach do all of the thinking. This could be a monster team trap. But it's too late for Mr. Grimm. What have we here? Cater from Hartslable and Jade from Octavanel. Plus you and Grimm from Ramshackle Dorm. And that should make for quite the decent haul. But back inside, everyone's just having a great time. Yeah, they really did a good job on these outfits. They're so fun. Yeah, the snake do be scheming. Do we have a team? I think we're on the farmer's team because we're hanging out with Jade and Cater. I think. Okay, the meat's done. Top it with all the veggies and pickles you like. Then wrap it all up in the bread. Meow, wow! Thanks for the chow. It's good. It's spicy, but with this salty sweet sauce that blends with the meat's flavor and elevates it to a whole other level. And one sec, Cater and you. I'll whip up a couple for you, too. The meats shouldn't take much longer. Just sit tight for a few. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass, actually. Aw, don't be shy. There's more than enough to go around. Yeesh, Jade needs to get back and fast. Why? I don't see what the big hurry is. Look, all I'm saying is that this grilling you're doing is making for a strong smell that carries surprisingly far. Farmers spotted. There's a group of them. Like fish in a barrel. Seize them. Jamil? Meow, where did all these monster guys come from? Yeah, that's about what I was expecting. Cooking something that smells that strong and distinctive is basically painting a giant bullseye on yourself. The spices in shawarma are potently fragrant, it's true. I was honestly just trying to make sure Kaleem had a nourishing lunch today. This was an unexpected windfall. Oh, you're not asking that too many questions. You're totally okay. Is this event long? A little. It's 39 chapters of story. So it's a little bit longer than the other events that we've done. Although, like, technically the Fairy Gala, because we did both of them at the same time, was longer. At least that would be my assumption. But yeah, it's a pretty decently long event. Using food to lure folks into a trap is playing dirty. I think we'd better make a break for it, guys. After them. Don't let them escape. Oh, yeah, you know, the Halloween ones are also very long. Yeah. Yeah. Because I think even Playful Land, right, was like, what? We did... There was 5 books, and each book took, like, 2 hours. So was it, like, 10 hours, technically? Oh, my. Whoa. Got you, Kaleem. Farmer Team Kaleem eliminated. As events go on, they get longer, much like the main story. Kind of, yeah. And yeah, normally you do them in parts, right? So like Beanfest was also in parts. Pretty much every event is in parts. So like technically you're not hammered with like 10 hours of gameplay in day 1. They do a good job of segmenting it out, for sure. And then it gives us more chances to get rewards, including free gems and other little goodies, so I can't complain about that. Aw, man. If I thought I was pretty fast, I guess you were faster, Jamil. You can chalk it up to a difference in training. But Cater and Jade got away. We should probably clear out this place soon if we want to play it safe. We've nabbed a lot of farmers on our end, too. They were all so absorbed in their shawarma that they were practically blind to the world around them. Easy pickings. That'd be me. That'd be me. I've got to say, you know, it's very easy to do. Oh, duh. It's not like only farmers would smell the food and come running. Monsters would pick up on it, too. Only now. Only now. Poor Kaleem. Guess I messed up big time. Your fun is only just beginning, Kaleem. Enjoy spending the rest of the game doing Vargas's special weight training in the gym with the other eliminated players. Fair enough, those are the rules, but could I ask for one teeny little favor of you, though, Jamil? What is it? If the next words out of your mouth are "let me go," I'm going to pretend I didn't hear them. Yeah, he just noticed now. He only noticed after he got eliminated. Ay, ay, ay. Nah, perish the thought. It's just, well... Could we please at least wait until we finished all the shawarma? Yeah, you can't waste food, buddy. You painstakingly prepared this whole meal for me. I wouldn't want any of it going to waste. Aren't you guys hungry too? This is the Beanfest lunch of a lifetime. Seriously. You sure you're okay with sharing it with monsters? I'm not about to turn down free grub. I was just getting hungry anyway. I hear Jamil's cooking is top tier, so count me in. I'd be a fool to say no. Hey, this is no time for a lunch break. What if the farmer team comes back and surrounds us? Oh, don't worry, Jamil. It'll go way faster with you chipping in. Come on, pretty please. Liam's already been eliminated, so he's not technically an enemy right now. And it would be unacceptable for an employee to refuse an order from his boss. Curses! Foisted by my own shawarma spit. Just give me the scissors. I'll have all the meat carved in 5 minutes. Yes! You're the best, Jamil! Yeah, he really is just being nice. I don't think Kaleem sees enemies ever. I don't even think in this he was like... Oh la la! I followed my nose to the source of the rich scent, and who do I find but 2 top officers of Scarabia? Oh, hi, Rook. Hi, Trey. Here's some shawarma. Have a seat. Give us 2 shakes. Jamil will get some for both of you. Ooh, what would you all rather try? Jamil's cooking or Trey's baking? Ooh, I would rather have Jamil's cooking. I am not a fan of sweets. So if I had to pick, it would be Jamil's cooking. Although I think maybe Trey could get me to like sweets. So in recent memory, the only 2 sweets that I've actually had that I've thoroughly enjoyed have been a creme brulee, which was amazing. And I had this chocolate tart that had like a raspberry jam on the bottom. It was dark chocolate as like the base, and then the regular crust, and then there was raspberry in between. It was so good. Is this before book 4? Yes, I believe so. This was one of the very early events. I think this is technically even like, I think this is around book 3's release was when this first came out, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Oh, you would go with Trey's baking for the sweets? Very interesting, very interesting. Jamil's cutting meat at breakneck speed with one hand and stuffing vegetables into pita with the other. And around them, I see monsters and captured farmers all eating shawarma together. Oh, you have no spice tolerance, so Trey's baking for you? I guess that's a good point. I feel like Jamil would probably scale it back a little bit if he knew. But, even though you like sweets, you would go with a hearty meal? What is going on here? I captured Kaleem, but he pleaded with me to let him stay instead of letting the food go to waste. Oh, you think Jamil could probably whip up anything? Probably. I feel like he's good with most culinary stuffs. The prep goes faster with me doing it, so here I am, helping against my will. Believe me, I would much rather be as far away from the botanical garden as possible. But why? From the looks of things, I would guess that your group has captured most of the farmers present. We did, but we had hoped to catch everyone. Cater, Jade, you, and Grim got away. Ah! I'm worried they'll round up help and come back here, but here I am, feeding people lunch instead of making tracks like a sensible monster would. Yeah, we just have to free all the boys in this event. To be fair, the food looks world-class. It would be an embarrassment to House Asim if I served anything less than the best. I must hand it to you, Jamil. There is but one word for your professional level of dedication in all things. Beauté. I tend to avoid more pungent provisions, but out of respect for your spirit, I will gladly avail myself of your most generous repast. Oh, we've got sweet and unsweet tea here. Which would you guys prefer? Kaleem, enough with the hospitality. All of you finish your food now. My, pushy. My. One finds the strangest things when one follows their nose. In this case, an entire rogues gallery. Oh, I guess Mal's out if Lilia's here. I know that voice. I would have to hazard a guess. What is Rook even saying? Honestly, who knows? Half the time, I don't understand the words he's using, so... My, one finds the strangest things when following their nose. In this case, an entire rogues gallery. I know that voice. Might I have a shawarma sandwich? Hi, Lilia. Absolutely. I'll even give you more than one if you're extra hungry. Hello, Kaleem. From the looks of things, I'm guessing you've been captured by the monster team? Yeah, I hate to say it, but they got me good. At least Cater's team got out safe and sound. Whoops. That's right, you're on the monster team too. Forgot I said that. Aw. For crying out loud, Kaleem. Worry not. I'm sure Jamil and the others would have said something if you hadn't. After all, between 3 vice house wardens, surely someone would be prudent enough to discuss the game over this seemingly idle lunch. Right you are. We've been trading intel. Speaking of which, what have you been up to, Lilia? Yeah, I guess Rook does say beauty, beauty, beauty most of the time. I had a run-in with Malleus, crossed swords with him, and struck him down. Oh yeah, the best cook in all of Twisted Wonderland is here to save the day. What? The Royce de Dragons was the most formidable farmer on the field, and you captured him? I take my hat off to you, Monsieur Curiosité. More's the pity, though. Would that I could have had a front row seat to witness a battle between the Diasomnia House Warden and Vice House Warden. Malleus has certainly grown into quite the fighter. I might have even been in danger if he hadn't run out of beans partway through the fight. There were even more close shaves than I would have liked. What surprises me is that I have yet to see hide or hair of Sebek or Silver in spite of all their bold pre-battle declarations. Clearly, I can't retire in confidence just yet. I'm sure something brought us all together, though. I think I'll join your merry band of monsters. If you're good enough to take down Malleus, you're definitely someone we'd be glad to have around. Lilia's got stamina for days. You should see the way he hops and yells and smashes his bass guitar during pop music club concerts. Please, you needn't fawn so. You're making me blush. Yeah, you really can't blame Rook. Everything is so beautiful. He's surrounded by beauty every single day. Why does Kaleem have to cook? Well, because he got the food from Jamil and he wanted everybody to have a good lunch. That's why. Oh man, you should have seen this one show we did back in the fall. I repeat, we do not have all day to sit around and chat. There, I've gotten all the shawarma sandwiches prepped and wrapped. You can take it with you when you get to the gathering point of eliminated students. Now off you go. Oh, sorry for the trouble, Jamil, and thanks. Maybe it's weird for me to cheer for you guys as a farmer, but good luck out there. Later. And there he goes, off into the sunset. Finally. Where were we? Okay, when I first got here... Yeah, I too think that Rook speaks for us all. And their relationship is very cute. It's just not balanced between Kaleem and Jamil. And I don't think it can ever really necessarily be. Unfortunately. I do think that Kaleem has the potential to make it more balanced, but... Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah, we could have all day. We could. But yeah, Kaleem is the sunset, and so nightfall. You're right, you're right. It's just gonna be sad from here on out. I see. To summarize what we've just gone over so far. Cater and Yu's band of farmers has escaped the botanical garden and is bound for the Colosseum. Jade was with them previously, but has since gone to ground. Vil and Riddle and Epple are headed for the botanical garden to join with Cater. And it's possible that Floyd's joined Vil's group, unconfirmed, but possible. As for the monster team status, Lily and myself and Trey and Jamil are gathered here in the botanical garden. Oh, look at Kaleem! He's so sad in the chibi. Yeah, the map in the chibis is fun. It's very, very fun. Azul and Jack are headed for the school store to apprehend some more farmers. What's to be the smartest play for us, then? Setting up an ambush for Vil's group might be a good start. We'd have the advantage given all the natural cover in the garden. I disagree. Lingering here is a bad idea. We should prioritize finding Cater and Jade. So some characters are not in the game. Yeah, because we had Deuce and Ace before. We saw them. We have all of the Octagonal boys, we have all the Scarabia boys, we know where Riddle is, and where Trey is. Edia is somewhere. We don't know. Edia struck up a deal with Sam, so we don't know what's going on with him. Ortho at this point in time is not technically a student, so Ortho I don't think is participating, because this is pre-Book 6. We know where Rook is, we know where Apple is, we know where Vil is. We know that Malleus is eliminated, we know where Lily is, but we don't know where Silver or what's his face? Sebek is. For Savannah Claw, we know that Ruggy got eliminated. We know where Jack is, and we have no idea what's happening with Leona. But Ruggy was supposed to be hiding Leona, so I have a feeling that because Ruggy got eliminated, Leona is probably also eliminated. I think that's where everybody stands at the moment. I'm of a like mind with Jamil. Suppose that on Vil's way here, his group happened to meet up with Caters as they were making their escape. In fact, let us take a further step back and consider the matter of Jade being unaccounted for. It's theoretically possible that Jade simply got separated from Cater's group through happenstance. But my assumption is that he was deliberately splitting off for a time to achieve some purpose. Oh, whence rises this deduction, pray tell? Oh, you're welcome, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to keep track of everybody. there's quite a few boys. He's an expert underwater huntsman. He of all people would know the advantage of working in the group. He wouldn't be foolish enough to get separated from his group early on, when the soft rays of the morning sun still linger at midday. After all, I certainly wouldn't be. It only makes sense to return to one's group when one's objective is achieved, rather than remaining alone and defenseless. The other loose end to consider is Floyd. If Floyd has had a protective mood swing, positive mood swing, and is working together with Vil's group, that makes matters considerably more serious for us. Yeah, Ruggy isn't a vice house warden. Which is very funny. Because he kind of does everything except, like, the paperwork. Or at least he just tends to Leona. But I think that Ruggy was still on an opposite team. I think he was still on the Monsters team. But I think him, Jack, and Azul were together, and then Ruggy somehow got eliminated. But Ruggy, because he was on the Monsters team, was supposed to, like, stop monsters from getting to wherever Leona was. And I think Leona's on the Farmer team. I'm pretty sure that was their plan. Vil, Apple, Riddle, Cater, Jade, Floyd. And last but certainly not least, you and Grim. Imagine all 8 of them teaming up to make a run for the harp. Does it not strike fear in your heart? When you put it like that, that whole group would have both the numbers and the raw strength to spell trouble for us. In that case, why don't we pick them off separately before they can team up? I say we split into 2 groups. Jamil, you come with me. We'll catch Jade by the tail. Understood. Then Trey and I will go after Katie's group. That will be my best shot at having a showdown with Vil. And so the game is afoot once more. And here we are at the Botanical Garden. It's right in plain sight, but that back door is hard to get to. I didn't need that kind of stress. You think there's a bunch of monsters swarming around inside? Sea Snake might at least put up a decent fight before I squeeze him. Unlike most of the other guys in this game, could actually be fun. Hold on, Floyd. Must I remind you that our goal is to rescue Kaleem and meet up with Cater's group? I ain't here to bail Sea Otter out. What? My battle with Sea Urchin got spoiled. So I've got more fight to get out of my system. Come on, let's rock. Floyd, wait, even if this is the back door, what kind of fool just waltzes right through without bothering to conceal his presence? Halt, I say. Oh, hey! Oh, we were just talking about you. My, oh my. A historical drama. Yeah, Lilia's war knowledge is truly helping. Halt, I say. What's your problem, Jellyfishy? The botanical garden's been occupied by monsters. Jamil's leading them. All the farmers that were eating shawarma there have been captured, including Kaleem. I beg your pardon? We were too late. Oh? Is that what that spicy smell is? Not bothered at all. No wonder it was enough to make me drool. If you went in now, you'd just be turning yourselves over to the monsters to be captured. I say this for your own good. Don't do it. You know, I don't much appreciate people bossing me around. Step aside unless you want to get squeezed. Floyd, taking liberties has its limits. You said that you would work with us today in return for me teaching you to throw a throwing maneuver after the game. An oral agreement still counts as a contract. Is it acceptable for Octavanel students under Azul's leadership to renege on contracts as it suits them? No need to go all hostile about it. Yeah, whatever you say. Indeed, it will be whatever I say. Now, Silver, what are you doing here? The last time I ran into you, you said you were going to protect your fellow farmer, Malleus. In fact, I should mention that we saw Malleus fighting Lilia on our way here. I'm sorry, Vil. I failed to live up to the trust you placed in me when you left Malleus's protection in my hands. Does that mean what I think it does? It's a bit of a long story, but essentially, the fight was over by the time I came running. I failed in my most essential duty. I'm beside myself with shame. How can I ever face Lilia and Sebek now? Wasn't Lilia the one who eliminated Malleus? I know that for Lilia, the situation dictated that he had to turn his blade upon our king. Calling the rules of the game a situation seems a bit dramatic. Malleus undoubtedly went out regretting that his path was closed off before he could achieve his ambition of retaking the harp. His royal vassal, it falls to me to avenge him. I shall extract vengeance upon Lilia, mark my words. Yeah, they do take this game ridiculously seriously. And yeah, it is a historical drama. That's exactly why the title was such. Did I step into a historical drama? Is this some form of absurdist Diasomnia humor that I'm missing? No, I think he's serious. Silver isn't exactly the type to crack jokes. I figured Jellyfishy was some space case, but he's actually pretty funny. Yeah, Silver, you ain't gonna take that kind of blow lying down. I mean, I understand completely. Gets side-eyed from Vil, changes entire dialect. If you've already seen Malleus and Lilia fighting, then I'm sure what I'm about to say will come as no surprise. Lilia is strong, frightfully so. As embarrassing as it is to admit, my chances of taking him in a one-on-one battle are slim at best. So please, would you lend me your help? Yeah, sure. What? Floyd just keeps flipping sides. Which I know was like his whole thing, but like, God, enough with the surprise shtick. Weren't you guys just going on about how we gotta work together? Well, yes, we're reacting more so to your tendency to do everything at the drop of a hat. I wasn't expecting such a ready agreement myself. I see your game, Floyd. You're pretending to be a team player while angling for a shot at fighting Lilia. Was it that obvious? Look, Devilfishy has gotta be the most fun to squeeze out of anybody I've come across today. Hands down. Didn't you see how crazy fast he was, Goldfishy? If he sets up shop in the Coliseum, getting that harp's gonna be a whole lot harder. You know, you do have a point there. Once upon a time, Lilia used to be known as the running rampart. Nobody could surpass him in matters of fortress defense. He's as elusive as a phantom. No one can predict where he might be lurking. Floyd is right. If Lilia starts defending the Coliseum, it's going to get a lot harder to breach the front gate. See? There you go. You guys don't want that, right? We gotta sink him before that happens. I've got no idea where Jade is now, but he's gotta be working to get that harp. Wouldn't want anyone standing in his way when it's time to go. So, you want to eliminate Lilia for Jade's benefit? Ah, that makes sense. You're a very caring brother, Floyd. Ugh, you're making me cringe here, Jellyfishy. Jade's got his way of having fun, and I've got mine. I don't want either of us getting our fun ruined. It's that simple. Well, we have our next objective. This calls for a planning session. Understood. I'll show the intel I got from reconnoitering the area around the botanical garden. Oh, yeah. Riddle does get Floyd even if he doesn't want to. This is very true. I guess they spend so much time arguing in their little spats that perhaps he's become pretty predictable. Oh, welcome back. We're doing pretty good. Poor Kaleem got eliminated. Poor Malleus got eliminated. But now we're getting a fight together. We're getting some fights together. Eventually we'll see what Jade's up to, and eventually we'll see what Azul and Jack are up to. But for now, we've got a plan to take down Lilia before you can take down anybody else. Or at least, so it appears. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, if we aggregate our intel and silvers, Jamil, Trey, and Rook are within the botanical garden, and Lilia's joined them. What is with Azul's face? Azul and Sea Urchin were with Seagull before, if they aren't in there now. They must have split off somewhere else. We know Katie's group was headed for the botanical garden, right? Did they get nabbed along with Kaleem? I don't see Cater among the students who got captured. My information from Deuce is fairly old by now. If they haven't been captured, then we should assume he's already left. Oh, he has! He already fled by the time I got to the garden. What do you mean Edia is? Edia is somewhere. Edia technically has to participate because he is a student at the school. But, he had some sort of deal with Sam that we don't know the particulars of quite yet. But I assume we'll get to him in a bit. I would hope. Edia, I think, is a farmer, correct. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Lilia's here, just joining the group casually. What do you do, fellow kids? Is that right? In that case, wait, what? Lilia, how did you get behind us? Floyd is so happy. What is the meaning of this? I didn't hear a single footstep. Whoa! You dodged it, and here I thought I'd done a good job of getting in beneath your notice. What's that oversized spork-looking thing you got there, sea snake? A hunting tool made for grabbing absurdly tall guys like you. Ha! Did you think I'd gone so senile I wouldn't pick up on your presence, Silver? Now, you were using me as bait. Ah, Riddle, behind you! Whoa! Oops, didn't quite get the grab. You weaved away from Trey's arms and rode the wind like a cascade of crimson petals. How charming you are, Rose de Roses. Oh man, oh, you're getting ready for your skincare routine? Ooh. Yeah, it is 9:30 now, at least for me. Yeah, Lilia did just appear. Yeah, apex predators are here. Yeah, they've all just surrounded them. They were just waiting, lying in wait. Trey, Rook, blast. We're surrounded. Floyd and I will secure an escape route. The rest of you follow our lead and don't fall behind. You're not getting away. You know, it is fun that at least in this event we get to see people working together. Because I feel like we never get to see the NRC boys like legitimately working together unless there's like life-threatening circumstances. But here it's just a game of tag that everyone's just so invested in. The way is clear. Retreat. And away they go. I'm out of breath. One of them has fallen behind. Surround him. Well, it was nice knowing you, Riddle. Yeah, it is great seeing them use the power of friendship. They do need to work together more often. Riddle's surrounded. We have to turn back and save him. We're better off getting our distance and regrouping while he keeps the monsters busy. Let him go. But I'm afraid it's our only viable option right now. Onward. Consarn it. Well. And now we split up as planned. Rook, Trey, you're in charge of capturing Riddle. Got it. With me now, Jamil. Yes, sir. It was real, it was fun, Riddle, but time to get captured. Nothing personal. I'm out of beans, too. This is it for me. Farmer Team Riddle, eliminated. Kater was right all along. It's the ones who act harmless that you truly have to watch out for. I knew that, yet here I am, captured by you all the same. I didn't do anything special, you know. I just happened to be the guy who landed the decisive blow, if you will, when you were on the ropes. I chalk it up to the more of the rest of my group being as good as they are. I must disagree, Chevalier de Roses. Your swift movements were beautifully spry. Aren't you both in the arts club? I'm in a sports club and you both outran me handedly. How mortifying. I'll reflect on my own athletic shortcomings while I do weight training with Vargas in the gym. Until next time, gentlemen. I think it would be faster to go back the way you came and circle around the Hall of Mirrors to get to the gym from there. Why would you take the far more roundabout route of circling around the main school building, Roy de Roses? Queen of Hearts Rule 412. When you see a pair of moving glasses in the forest, never go back the way you came. I forgot this was his reason. Oh, Riddle. Riddle. Always on brand, though. Always on brand. Trey is wearing glasses, and considering the trees growing around the botanical garden, it can technically be considered a forest. Yeah, the science club, I guess, counts as an arts club, because it's not sports related. So, like, if it's a sport, it's the sports banner. If it's not a sport, it's an art club. I guess is how they're delineated. I wouldn't want to run the slightest risk of committing an infraction. I'll see you later. And there he goes, off into the sunset. What fascinating rules the Queen of Hearts has. Don't know how to say that at all. Quel mystérieux? That's one word for it. It's hard to tell whether any of them serve an actual purpose. Man, I feel like I need to learn French now just to be able to read Rook's lines. Because I don't know half of what he's saying. Although I can infer based on his general demeanor. Did we lose the monster team? Seems we did. Yeah, don't let Riddle hear that. I feel like Trey would be in a lot of trouble if Riddle had heard that. Yeah, the Vargas camp splits them up that way, yeah. The clubs. Wait a minute, where's Beta? He might have gotten separated from us in the chaos of that surprise attack. If only I'd realized sooner that Lilia was aware of my presence and only using me as bait. My apologies. Hey, it's not like this is real life or death stuff. Chill out. It's just a game. Even if a one-sided game where all the other guys do all the attacking ain't my idea of a good time. So, how do we get him back? I think Lilia will predict my moves and come after us. Yeah, probably. You guys have known each other for a while, so it checks out that you'd be predictable to him. I guess we gotta split off from Jellyfishy then. What? But Bill said farmers are better off staying grouped up. Yeah, well, plans change. It's called thinking on your feet. Besides, I ain't talking about abandoning him to his doom. First, Jellyfishy goes off alone and acts like he accidentally got separated from us. Then, me and you watch Jellyfishy from a distance. Devilfishy and Sea Snake will assume Jellyfishy's easy pickings. Once they take the bait, that's when me and you bean him from behind. Up, up, up. Devilfishy is super slippery, and Sea Snake's got both agility and eyes like a hawk. If they notice us, they'll dodge any beans we throw at them. And frankly, your aim's lousy enough without the extra help, Guppy. Huh? It is. Man, you didn't even realize. That figures. When you jumped in while I was fighting Sea Urchin, I was like, seriously? How can anyone miss from that distance? You're pointing your beam blaster one-handed like a poser when you've got all the arm strength of a wet noodle. Makes your barrel shake. If you can't reliably beam the monsters as is, the only way you've ever landed a hit is to get real close and personal without them noticing you. Ouch, that's smart, but you're right that I haven't eliminated anyone yet, I think. Don't be mean. Well, it's not the worst thing in the world. Oh no. Take care of yourself. Take care of the cut. That's always a terrible time. Anytime that I, like, shave, I end up with, like, a bunch of little razor bumps everywhere. But please, be careful. Ah! Oh no. I started nodding off while we were standing around talking. I'd better get moving before I give in to the Sandman. I'll play to their expectations and head straight for the Coliseum. Sure, you do that, Jellyfishy. We'll follow from a distance. There are still other monsters besides Lilia around. We'd better be extra careful. Yep, and the guys still out there are geared to the gills. Oh, I'm sorry. That doesn't sound like it's a good time. Chomp chomp. Oh no. Oh, Floyd. Scaring everybody. Gotta watch out, or they'll bite you from behind just like that. You scared the daylights out of me. Don't do that. That startled me wide awake. Thank you for that. Okay, let's get moving. Are Floyd and the others in the clear? The party I so painstakingly assembled has been split up. I suppose that goes to show that the only one you can truly count on is yourself. Who's there? Hi, Vilshonheit. Oh, hi, Ortho. Ortho, if you're here, that would imply... Hey, please just pretend I'm not here. Idia, I'm fairly certain you're wearing the same team patch as I am. I'm scared of everybody on the outside. That goes for friendlies and hostiles both. Why? Oh, why do I have to step out of the nice neutral safe zone? Don't you remember, Idia? It was your idea to leave in the first place. You couldn't stand the smell of durian juice after Jack broke a bottle of it in the school store, and it got everywhere. Oh, my. So is the school store the safe zone, then? I guess you can't get beaned or unbeaned in the school store? Okay, yeah, I chose to step outside. Just like Jade chose to come to the school store and hide in there. A choice which directly led to my safe spot smelling nastier than a garbage dump in the middle of summer. Sorry, did you just mention Jade? He was here. Yeah? He said he got separated from Cater. Ah. So they were in league. Now I'm getting a clearer picture of things. I've just lost my own party, as it happens. Idia, come with me. Can I nope out of that? It was not a yes or no question. I instructed you to come with me. Now I really want to nope out. Seriously, what's the deal with the house wardens at the school? Why are they all so difficult? Wait, which dialogue were you referencing? Has it come up yet or no? Just remember that I'm not qualified to take part in these games, so I'm not allowed to help you. You might be safer sticking with Vil than staying by yourself. I mean, I guess? Vil's clearly a full-spec DPS. He could probably cover me, but... Oh, not yet? Oh, okay. Idia, watch out! Oh. Yeah, what is going on? Oh, it's about Rook and Trey? Oh, okay. Some racket-looking thing popped out of the bushes. And here I thought I was perfectly concealed. Alas, did the uncontrollable pounding of my heart give me away? There you are, monsters. Oh, no! It's Rook and Trey, the guys at the top of the Turbo Sus House Vice. It's Rook and Trey, the guys at the top of the Turbo Sus Vice House Wardens to be avoided at all cost ranking. Source me. I'm not sure what I did to merit getting put on such an unflattering tier list. I'm getting nauseated just thinking about running frantically under the hot sun, getting chased around nonstop by these guys. Oh, that was it? Yeah. Edia's tier list voice lines are so funny. Yeah. Source, trust me, bro. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't know. Trey, I think, is more trustworthy, but Rook absolutely deserves to be at the top of that list. For sure. I guess drastic times call for drastic measures. It's time for my ultimate trump card. I surrender. Go ahead and capture me. What? Oh my. What madness is this, Idia? Yeah, you've survived this long already. That's just it, Ortho. I've lasted long enough that getting captured now won't hit my PE grade. And since I'm a junior, this will be the last year that this event is mandatory for me. So I might as well quit while I'm ahead. You are the worst kind of player. Why isn't Jade on there, though? Well, I think he's probably is. He's just not appeared, so therefore Idia did not rank him in that moment, perhaps? Excuse me, I think you mean the smartest? Anyway, I surrender. Yeah, it is kind of smart. I guess it depends on how much weight training you want to do too. I don't know. Go on, Trey, capture me. I have no idea what that means, but that's a pretty sad note to end your last game on. Well, it's your funeral. Tag. Farmer Team Edia eliminated. Sweet. Now I'm out of here. Where did he get the energy? What irks me the most is how eager he was, not to mention how swiftly he departed. We are going to have words when this game is over, Edia. Ah, Vil, you never fail to cut a flattering side profile, even when you're incest. That said, I would suggest you not get too distracted. Oh, ha, now you decide to go all out? Desperation's rather unattractive, you know. Oh, they're fighting. Trey, do not interfere from this point forward. Right, got it. You'd forsake your numeric advantage to challenge me to a one-on-one fight? Are you mocking me? You'll have no one but yourself to blame for what comes next. I would never dream of deriding you. I simply want to make our duel count as much as possible. The time is finally upon us, Rue de Poison. Come, let us fight mano a mano. Tete a tete. Tete a tete. They're fighting. They're fighting. Oh, man. Oh, you're right. Idiot is blue and he's speedy. Therefore, he must be Sonic the Hedgehog. There is no other conclusion that we could come to. Yes. Time for the curtain to fall. Rook and Vil, let's go. You're my own vice house warden, and I'm still bewildered by your stamina. Rue de Poison, every shot from your beam blaster is like a bolt of lightning. You're stooped low, crouched like a predator. I can barely keep my aim trained on you. All I need is for one bean to land, and I win. But my bean supply is dwindling fast. Uh-oh. Ah, I see you've run out of beans, Vil. Would that I could chase you until the moon lays high in the sky. Sadly, I believe it's time for the curtain to fall. So it is. I'm exhausted after running around all day. I don't have the energy to flee. I yield, Rook. Rue de Poison. Might I embrace you in honor of the splendid fight you provided? By embrace, I assume you mean capture, right? Aw, did they hug? Did Rook hug him? My clothes and hair are all filthy. I need a shower ASAP. Rest assured, you remain a paragon of poise, even when caked in mud and sweat. Oh, man. Oh, the front gate. What's happening here? Normally, the Colosseum hardly seems far from the Hall of Mirrors at all. But when you have the wary of potential ambushes on all sides, the road there feels several times longer. And it's only worse when you know just how dangerous your foes are. Milia, Jamil! I don't see Floyd and Apple. Did you get separated? Poor boy. The Colosseum's barely a stone's throw away, but I'm afraid you'll never make it there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Fine, whatever. My. There they are. Floyd, the monster team showed up. Let's move. Were you listening to a word I said before? If we jump out at this distance, we'll be presenting ourselves to the monsters on a silver platter. We gotta get close. When we make our move, we gotta be close enough to touch them. That close? But wouldn't they notice us? You're a pretty big guy, no offense. It's cool. Morays are pros when it comes to lying low and concealing ourselves. Plus, I've got this sweet magic camo jacket. Keep your footsteps silent and hold your breath. I found you at last. I shall avenge Malleus's elimination here and now. On guard, Lilia. Try me, Silver. I'll back you up, Lilia. And so they fight. Ah, Silver's moving. Come on, Floyd. Not yet, just a little further. I can see why you're a bodyguard to the soon-to-be ruler of Briar Valley. You've got some nice moves, but... Uh-oh. I have to watch out for Jamil's hunting tool. If that thing grazes me even slightly, it could knock me flat on my rear. Come now, Silver. You've left your flank completely unguarded. If I could just take down either one of them... He's outnumbered and getting overwhelmed fast. We need to do something. Not yet. Almost. Oh, congratulations on finishing your skincare. Yeah, Silver is kind of acting a little bit like Sebek here, for sure. But yeah, stuff's going down. Stuff's going down. Yeah, I think you missed DeVille getting eliminated, potentially. But, we still have some of the boys in the fight. We do. You may as well yield now. You've nowhere left to run. You put up a good fight, Silver. Floyd. Now. Yeah! Lilia, you better be ready for the beating of a lifetime! Wait, I'm the only one out? What? Where's Floyd? Why isn't he coming out? Oh no. Did he use me as bait? Ah, fine, whatever. Prepare yourself, Lilia. Yeah, a lot of people have been eliminated. a lot. Edia's out, Vill's out, Kalim's out. So many people are out. Gah. You were nimble enough to give me a hard time capturing you, I'll give you that. This stinks. Farmer Team Apple eliminated. How do you like that, Lilia? Oh, how do you like that Lilia hold? My personally crafted submission hold using my beautiful legs. Oh, my. Ay. Father, you're twisting my abdomen. You clearly need more training, if that's enough to make you squeal in protest. You didn't protect Malleus either. You're growing soft. Consider that Sebek got eliminated early on. Methinks I'll have to go back to the basics with the both of you. Oh, so that's what happened to Sebek. I guess he got eliminated with Ace since they were together. But my. Yeah, the deadly hug. I have no arguments there. Ugh. Farmer Team Silver eliminated. Ah, Lilia, behind you. What? Boo! Point. Sorry, too late. That's Devilfishy down. Dear me, I should have really known better. There's no greater time for caution than in one's moment of triumph. I got distracted bantering with Silver. Monster Team Lilia eliminated. Floyd? You stayed hidden so long I was positive you ditched me and moved on. Yes, I certainly wasn't expecting you to show up when we both lost. Yeah, the monsters were going all out, but they didn't expect the Spanish Inquisition. That is Floyd Leach. Yeah, Floyd really was like that. Absolutely. Surprise. Yeah, I mean, Floyd did wait for the most opportune time to strike. If Floyd didn't strike then, I don't think they would have got Lilia. For sure. Yeah, he's doing 5D chess. This is true. But also, mores lie in wait for their prey. At least if they're to be believed. which they've been hinting to quite a bit up until now. So we've come full circle. The foreshadowing has foreshadowed, and it has paid off. I mean, I wasn't exactly waiting for that. I was just watching for when Devilfishy left himself open. He had his guard up until just now. He didn't even flinch when you popped out, Guppy. Seriously, man. Haven't you ever heard of acting surprised in good manners? Wow, way to call him out. But yeah, it is kind of cute that Lily let his guard down with Silver. My goodness, Floyd. I can hardly believe someone as young as you had the patience to wait for just the right moment without getting overeager. Oh yeah, see, morays are cowards at heart. We don't take the shot unless the shot's guaranteed to be a winner. We wait some more, and then we go in for one clean killing blow. That's how morays hunt. And with Devilfishy out of the picture, now it's time for the good part. You, sea snake. Yep. Run. Run, Jamil, run. What? Yeah, he's his whole goal today, I think, has been fighting Jamil. Jamil better get out of there. Now it's time for the good part. You, sea snake. Run, boy, run. Get out, go. Floyd is being pretty smart, honestly. At least he's in the mood to participate and be smart. How long is he gonna keep chasing me? Run, Jamil, run! Where you going, sea snake? Come out and play. Yeah, right. Who would ever oblige that slimy, slithering voice? Whoop! I finally caught up. How did you get right behind me in my blind spot, no less? I can't dodge from here. Boink, boink. Looks like I've been beamed. And so I meet my inglorious end. I'm out. Monster Team Jamil eliminated. I hate getting eliminated after making it this far, but anything beats being endlessly hounded by Floyd. Did you just keep hitting him for what? Retro, I'm all out of beans. Well, well, how unfortunate for you. Farmers can't defeat monsters without beans. And Beanfest is in its final stages. I've got no idea how many students are still in this. But I suggest you find a supply crate and restock before heading to the Coliseum. Ruh-roh, yeah, ruh-roh-ruggy. It is kind of out of pocket, huh? Yeah, poor Jamil, having to run all this way. But it is quite fun. What? I don't need any stinking beans to play my kind of game. Is he just, like, trying to punch him? Why are you swinging around two bean blasters like a pair of tonfa? He's just gonna use the bean blasters as a weapon. He's just gonna use them as blunt force objects. Hey, that's a blatant violation of the rules. And shouldn't you be focused on getting the harp in the Coliseum? You're a farmer. Why are you still coming after me once I'm eliminated? Yeah, Floyd's gone rogue again. Yeah, if Jamil just runs to Vargas, I'm sure he'd have some help. See, the thing is, I never cared about the stupid golden harp from the jump. Doesn't matter to me which side wins. So how's about we throw the rules out the window and just play until both of us are totally wrecked? I question which one of us is the real monster here. Run, monster, run. Jamil, get down. Ooh. Whoa, that was close. That net almost got me. Floyd, you know physical violence is against the game's rules. Azul, this is your goon. Do something about it. I don't know that Azul has that much sway, but... Haven't we been through this before, Jamil? The Leech brothers do not work or answer to me. Aren't they like managers at the lounge? Don't they technically, in that case, work for you? But yeah, Azul saving his beloved. Of course he must. When Floyd isn't in the mood to listen, he won't. Period. Full stop. End of story. But I'm afraid we'll have to subdue him the hard way. Come on now, on your feet. Ooh, you want to play too, Azul? Sweet, I'm down. I'm already eliminated. Just let me go to the gym. Floyd is picking a fight with empty bean blasters. Hence, beans and the harp are no longer part of the equation at all. Isn't Azul #1 Jamil simp? I believe so. Based on all of his other interactions, for sure, for sure. This is nothing but a ringside rumble. And so it goes. Rumble they do. Oh, fight, 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 fight. What? I did it. I finally captured Floyd. Ugh, talk about a battle without anything remotely resembling a point. Oh, in JP, he literally called Jamil handsome when he overblotted? I believe that, but I didn't know that that was a thing. Yeah, there's no way that Azul does not simp for Jamil. Yeah, fish fight, fish fight. And Jamil getting stuck in between the two. Yeah, yeah. Farmer Team Floyd eliminated. Bruh, what gives with this netting? I can't bite through it at all. Wow, he's trying to bite through the net. That's so on brand for Floyd. First the puppets, now the net. Yeah, thanks for the lore drop, because I had no idea that that was in the JP version. But my, it just adds fuel to the fire, huh? Yeah, Floyd with the biting, chewing on the net. My gosh. This is no fisherman's tool. It's a magical item. You'll need more than teeth to cut through it. Man, I don't want to ruin my pearly whites. Oh well, I had my fun. I'm ahead to the gym. Take off the net? Actually, going to the gym won't be necessary. Why not? I just got word over the comms, you were the last farmer standing. So the farmer team failed to retrieve the harp. The monster team has won the game. Oh, look at him. He is so delighted. He is so happy. All of his intel, all of his hard work, it's paid off. I don't think he's lying. Oh man, wait, I didn't care who won anyway. Seriously though, I can't believe both of you challenged me to a battle with empty beam blasters. Just in different ways. You and your brother really are two peas in a pod. Wanna run that one by me again? Not particularly, no. Oh my. What about Jade? We don't get to know in the base story. We get Jade's whole thing that he was doing in his vignettes. Why is that offensive to Floyd? I guess maybe he gets upset when people think they're exactly the same. Like if you are like, oh, well, you and Jade are exactly the same person. Like I could imagine that gets pretty annoying for the two of them. The stars of the game make their return. Yeah, twins never like being told they're the same. Yeah. And that was quite the melee between the three of you. But they're not the same, but they are. Yeah, I mean, they look the same, and I think, yeah, because the other characters, like, confuse them all the time, right? Like, Jade has to give Trey it's a J for Jade type thingy with the hair and all that kind of stuff. I imagine that it's probably a little frustrating to constantly be swapped with your sibling. Yeah, Jamil is fed up with this. He is. For sure. Allow me to thank you for doing your part to protect the harp, Jack. If not for your frankly absurd athleticism, the monster team would have never have made it through this game victorious. I wasn't doing it for you guys, for the record. I was just doing my job as a monster. That said, if you hadn't provoked Floyd to start with, Jamil and I wouldn't have had to endure the beating we did. That's true. Floyd would have just napped the whole time. Yeah. I mean, Jade and Floyd are pretty easy to figure out. Like, they're really not that hard to tell the difference of. But alas, so it goes. No kidding. I can't fathom why you couldn't just leave well enough alone when he was unmotivated. Wait, so this is my fault? I'm back! I lost big time. You don't seem particularly bothered about that. Nope, sure ain't. You're not looking to bother yourself there. I played to the fullest of my abilities and still lost. That's simply how it goes sometimes. Oh yeah, you promised to teach me a throw, so get teaching. Oral agreements are still contracts, blah blah blah, your words. Right now, I'm so tired I can barely move. Can't it wait? Ah, fine. You better not conveniently forget about it later. Oh, hey. Hello, Floyd. Judging by the state you're in, you look like you had more fun at Beanfest than I did. Dang, Vil and Floyd both have mud splattered all over them. That's a real rare sight. I gotta capture this for posterity. Strike a pose. Aw, look at them. Look at them. So fun. Since we're juniors, this will be the last Beanfest we play in. I'll indulge you in a commemorative photo. But don't even think about posting this to Magic Cam without my express permission. There will be consequences if you do. I know, no worries. I'll DM you a copy of the pic later. Did you have fun today, Jade? Oh yes, very much so. And yourself? It was okay, I guess. Man, I am starving. I'm positively famished as well. I neglected to have lunch today. Twinsies, get it? Indeed. As for why I did, well, it's a bit of a long story. Let's hit up the lounge kitchen then. We can make something. What sounds good? Actually, I'm very much in the mood for one particular food right now. Oh yeah? I got a hankering myself, as it happens. Is that right? Then let me guess. Assembled from disparate ingredients, the end result provides a rich, spicy bite that's immaculately balanced? Yeah, all centered around meat that's so savory, so turbo umami, that one whiff will make you drool. That's right! Shawarma! Shawarma. Oh, okay, well, good night. Thank you for sticking around. I believe this is the last chapter. So you got to see the whole event. Congrats. Enjoy your evening or your day. Hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. Where is Leona? We didn't get to see him? I don't know. I think he just kind of like took a nap the whole day. He must have got eliminated at some point. if you know, if Floyd was the last one standing. But yeah, anytime the boys genuinely smile is such a rare moment. Yeah, true. Yeah, especially when you're thinking about what some of them went through. Absolutely. They're so wholesome when that happens. And you get the little smiling pictures and things. But is this an ad for shawarma? I don't know. I don't know. It's funny. I was coming back through some of the parts of this story and trying to get something for like Floyd or Jade, some footage. And they started talking about shawarma, and I was like, okay, that's such a random off-topic thing for them to mention. But then replaying the event, I was like, oh yeah, Kaleem makes shawarma. It is an ad for Jamil's cooking, absolutely. Yeah. Oh no, you're right. The amount of trauma that some of the cast has gone through is atrocious and it's insane. Yeah, I agree. Aw, look at them doing twinsies. Yeah, that was it. That was the end of Beanfest. The end of the event. Oh yeah, Riddle's backstory had you crying? I understand. I do. I do. Yeah, his baby voice was so sad. You're right. You're right. Yeah, and Kaleem casually dropping that he got kidnapped a bunch of times. Also, his poisoning incident, all that kind of stuff, yeah. But on a lighter note, Beanfest was very fun. And the twins are being very cute. They're quite fun. I enjoyed this event. It was much more fun just casually reading through all of the bits and pieces than I remember the last time it having an encore and having to do all the battles. But, I suppose now is the question remains, do we want to do some vignettes? Do we want to go through some of the vignettes? I have Jamil's card, Floyd's card, Ville's card, Jade's card, and I think one more. Oh, Cater. I have Cater's card. I think. We can double check. But yeah, if we do Glorious Masquerade, it's gonna have to be split up. Absolutely. If I do any like recaps of the Halloween ones, like if we wanted to do like the Spectral Soiree or the Terror is Trending, like I don't think I could get through any of those in one night. I don't think. Or it could be like a big Saturday stream. Like just one giant continuous during the weekend type thing, but you are correct. If we ever do that, it's probably most likely going to have to be split. All right, so who do we want to do first? We want to do Cater. Do we want to do Jade, Floyd? I feel like we should save Floyd for last because he's got the most parts. I've got Vil. Oh, I have Rook too. I have Rook as well. Are you feeling tired? Gonna go to sleep? Well, have a wonderful sleep. Have good dreams. All that good stuff. Get your rest. And have a wonderful weekend as well. Thank you for coming out and hanging out. It's been quite fun, quite fun. Oh, you'd come if it's during the weekend? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we end up doing something like that. I will think about it, for sure. Yeah, I forgot that I had Rook's card as well. But I think that's everyone that has a Beans Day outfit. So do we want to just start with the Pomfore, boys? Want to do Rook and Vil first? Since we're here? I can find it. Oh, well, I started Rook's first, sorry. We'll get to Vil afterwards. A most delightful Beanfest. Yeah, sorry. There's like a slight latency, like there's like a slight delay. So sometimes I put it on the low latency, but I saw your message a bit too late. It's finally Beanfest time tomorrow. I'm so glad we're on the same team, Silver. I also feel much better having you by my side. I'll be counting on you, Kaleem. Absolutely. If you start to do your nodding off thing, I'll wake you up. I appreciate it. What would you say to me pretending to be asleep as bait to lure the monster team out? Ooh, that's a good idea. Running an analysis of actions patterns based on my memories pertaining to Silver at school, there's at least an 80% chance that Silver will actually fall asleep during the game tomorrow. Oh, poor baby. I see. Probably better to shelve the decoy plan then. Oh la la! A smart play would be to avoid holding a critical strategy meeting in public altogether. Hello there, Rook. Bonjour, Monsieur Marionette. Monsieur Endormi. Roy Dior. Intel will be the key that decides victory at Beanfest tomorrow. You would do well to keep your cards close to your chest. Oh yeah, I guess you got a point. Thanks, Rook. Dear Dane, you're quite welcome. Admittedly, I can sympathize with a bit of pre-Beanfest excitement. I feel just the same. I can imagine the way you and your team fought last year was incredibly intense. Merci, Monsieur Marionette. As I recall, you have spent each year at Beanfest simply enjoying the spectacle of our fights without taking part in them yourself. Last year, yes, that was a marvelous, delightful battle, even in retrospect. Ooh, was it that good? I was running around so desperately last year I didn't have time to observe anyone else. Could you tell me how that went down? Oui, I would be happy to. Vil and I were both farmers at Beanfest last year. How thrilled I was to find out I would be fighting alongside him. Working together, we felled many a monster. I'm no stranger to hunting prey, of course. No one could mount any effective resistance. We made it to the Colosseum with hardly any difficulty at all. I scanned our surroundings and found no one present. I could not let such a prime opportunity slip away. Thus did I plot to seize the harp. Vil tried to stop me. He told me not to be too hasty. But the hunter in me was out in full force. I couldn't resist the siren's call of my quarry right there before my eyes. I made a break for the harp alone. I was almost there when suddenly, out of nowhere, there he was. The Roi des Lions! Oh, Leona was waiting and hiding? I realized immediately that it was a trap, that he had been waiting for an ambush under concealment. The Roi des Lions is not a foe against which one can wing it and hope for the best. I started to back away so that I might rework my plan, only to sense another potent presence from behind. The Roi des Dragons himself! Whoa, you were caught between Leona and Malleus? That's super bad news. Oui, I could but hope for a miracle. Malleus and Leona were engaged in some manner of quarrel. They were hardly in sync enough to coordinate strikes. But even so, they were both très puissants. So powerful. I struggled greatly, as did Vil when he came to my rescue. I took them both on, that I might help Vil to escape, but, alas, I was brought down to all too easily, before I could put up much of a resistance. I wouldn't call it easily. Rook Hunt, you fought amazingly and all by yourself. You made both Leona Kingscholar and Malleus Draconia exert themselves to a considerable degree. Agreed. I remember Malleus remarking it was the first time he'd gotten heated in a long time. Nonetheless, my hubris was my downfall. Even the slightest of failings can be fatal at Beanfest. You do well to engrave that lesson upon your hearts. Wait. But aren't you on the monster team this year, Rook? You're going to be fighting against me in Silver. Why would you give us advice? Kaleem's right. What's your angle, Rook? Well, you see. I suppose we shall in a little bit. You wish to know why I would offer advice to my enemies? Well, you see, I want to have a most delightful Beanfest with all of you. Ah, sensible enough. What a good guy you are, Rook. I'm more worried about how easily you both swallowed that explanation. You're both on my brother's team. I'd like to gauge whether or not your opponent, Rook Hunt, is actually trustworthy. Oh, I know. I have built-in medical equipment. Maybe I could use that to perform a lie detector test. I could tell whether he's lying by measuring fluctuations in his heart rate, pulse, perspiration, and other observable vital signs. My, what a marvelous technology you have. Yep, lies don't fool machines. May I scan you? Oui, but of course, Monsieur Marionette. Observe to your heart's content. Then I'll just place my hand on your neck. Heart rate, pulse, perspiration. All vital signs normal. No fluctuations in respiratory movements or pupil diameter. Given all these indicators, I've discerned that Rook Hunt is not lying. If that's what you think, you're probably right. Sorry for doubting you. No, think of nothing of it. If my honesty has been firmly established, I could ask for no better outcome. As competitive as this game is, it's still a form of recreation. Shouldn't we all make the most of it and enjoy ourselves? That's absolutely true. I can't wait to go up against you, Rook. I know Lilia was looking forward to challenging Malleus. Personally, I'd rather not fight Jamil. The game's important and all, but I want to use this as a chance to bond with more students on campus. Maybe we could do something together. Iria was really excited about the large-sized beam blaster he was working on, too. He was talking about amazing firing range it had. Très bien. It's wonderful to see everyone so excited. This is shaping up to be a marvelous Beanfest indeed. Beanfest Day. Before we start looking for allies, we should probably review the current situation. The biggest threat on the farmer side is Malleus, no question. Silver is his bodyguard, so it's likely he's joined up with Malleus as well. What's the play, Rook? I believe Malleus is currently engaged in battle with Lilia. Wait, really? Are you sure that's good intel? Oui, but of course, Chevalier des Roses. Silver can be felled easily enough. Simply catch him with the Sandman is keeping him otherwise occupied. Kaleem is here more for a good time than to actually win, so I don't think he merits seeking out. That particular matter will sort itself out in due time, with or without our direct intervention. I'm made to understand that Idia has invented a new model of beam blaster. It's a long-range weapon, so we'll need to be wary of attacks from afar. Leona is a heavy hitter, but not the type to voluntarily take part in Beanfest. Last year was an exception. I doubt he'll do much. We would be well served letting sleeping lions lie. In my view, we face the greatest threats in Riddle, the Roy de Roses, and Vil, Roy du Poison. Both are house wardens accustomed to leadership, and from what I've seen, there's no reason they wouldn't work well together. We should strike at them before they form a united front against us. Impressive! You covered every possible base there. I've got nothing to add. Where did you get that level of intel? People share things with me. They speak of themselves, the students in their dorms, clubmates. I warned them that intel would be key and they should keep their cards close to their chests. But alas, they did not listen. A true enemy will never loom over you, a menacing glower in his eye. It is he who hovers in your periphery with a smile that you must be wary of. So basically, you were a good liar and coaxed the intel out of the farmers yourself. Oh la la! I would never do such a monstrous thing. I spoke to them straight from the heart. In fact, Ortho was kind enough to verify it and vouch for my honesty. Now it is time for me to have that most delightful Beanfest with all of them. And there he is. The hunter of hunters, the best of the best, the creme de la creme. Evil? I don't know about that. Does he have some creepy tendencies? Yes. Is he evil? I don't know. Yeah, the card is pretty cool. For sure, for sure. He bamboozled them, but not like in a super bamboozly way. I don't know. I guess that is the difference between him and Jade, right? Like, you're not gonna trust Jade, you're gonna trust Rook. And whether or not that works in your benefit or not, who can say? Well, I'm properly outfitted. I've also enlisted the aid of students from Savannah Claw, our most athletic dorm. I think we're ready to fight the monster team now. Yes, sir! This is still bugging me. We're Savannah Claw students, for crying out loud. We're not supposed to do grunt work for some uppity Pomfiore snob. But what choice did we have? I don't know what else we could have done. Did you two say something? Nothing at all, sir. We're no match for him. If we want to stay safe from the monsters, our only play here is to fall in line. He's over there. Capture him. I see someone over near the school store being chased by monsters. Ah, that's... Quickly, follow me. I wonder... This is a dead end. You put up a good fight for one guy against 10. But now your back's against a wall. Literally. You've got nowhere left to run. You're finished, Silver. I'm afraid this might be it for me. My apologies, Malleus. Blink, blink. How? Are you kidding me? Did I just get beamed? Perhaps instead of gloating about Silver's back, you should have been watching your own. Bill Schoenheit? When did the farmers get behind us? Easy now. We're only down one monster. We've still got the numeric advantage here. Now we'll get Silver and Bill both. I'm here to help, Silver. I say we put these arrogant monsters in their place. All right. There, that takes care of them. Thanks for getting me out of that mess, Bill. And thank you for blocking the enemy and putting them into a position that made it easy to bean, Silver. Incidentally, are you working alone? It's much easier to survive a disadvantageous position when you're working as a team. You know, makes it easier to dominate others, too. Staying by yourself in this game is particularly begging to be picked off. Practically. That's the word. Practically. Malleus is also on the farmer team. I'd been hoping to join up with him. Ah, now I see. You came under attack while looking for him. Sir, we finally caught him. Oh, they weren't here the whole time? Vil and Silver took down, what, 9 people by themselves? It took you long enough. Silver and I have already dispatched of all of our foes. For you run way too fast. So you're a fast runner too. Vil, could you tell me something? You were dodging and sidestepping enemy attacks with such grace and ease in that fight. Those were not actions of an amateur. Where did you pick up moves like that? Oh, I learned quite a bit about martial arts and self-defense techniques when I played a spy in a TV show. I had tutoring from a first-rate coach. It wasn't just kickboxing either. I also picked up karate and taekwondo, among other things. And really, I can never be sure when those particular skill sets will be in demand again. so I make it a point to maintain a training regimen to ensure I don't lose my touch. If I looked like a seasoned fighter, that's why. You exert yourself that hard just for acting? Please, this is the baseline expected of a first-rate actor. It's hardly worth being called exertion. Now, I think that's enough chit-chat. If we stay scattered, we're going to get picked off the way you almost were. We'll need to gather more farmers to have a bigger advantage in this game. Silver, you're coming with us. You wouldn't want to get eliminated before you find Malleus, would you? I certainly wouldn't. All right, I'm with you. Ah, it's Vil! Vil, save us! Why, if it isn't a group of farmers, why do you look so desperate? We're on the run from monsters. I lucked out and got a hold of a bean blaster, but I've run out of beans, you see? Please save us from our plight. That does sound rough. Come with us, everyone. It'll be a lot safer if we help each other out. I suppose so. I was just looking to add to our roster anyway. Really? Thank you so much. Now then, let's search for more farmers. My. I'm not seeing anyone from either side around here. Excuse me, Vil? I'm sure you must be getting tired. I could hold your bean blaster for you, if you'd like. Why, how very considerate of you. No worries. We're going to have to stay on the move to find more allies, right? There don't seem to be any enemies around, so it makes sense to conserve stamina where you can. We're ever so grateful to you for rescuing us when we were running frantically away from those monsters. Please, let us make ourselves useful to you. Well, very well, if you would be so kind then. Oh, good night. Have good dreams. Sleep well. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Thank you for coming and hanging out. And thank you for standing Kaleem so much. And Jamil and Leona. Yeah, this interaction is pretty wholesome. I think between him and Silver has been quite fun. And yeah, I would also pay to see Vil's movies. For sure. Yeah. Vil is carrying the team and he is forming a cult. Very true as well. This is sus? Yeah. The fact that they're also all Octavanel students is making it more sus for me. But we shall see, we shall see. Thank you and goodbye. I promised that I would take good care of the Bean Blaster and Beanbag you've entrusted with me to me. Oh, yep, there it is. There it is. Octavan smells. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, I never thought it'd be this easy to get a Bean Blaster from you. Ay, guys. Now, everybody sees Vil shown. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you do this? They took down... Well, I guess the Octavanel people didn't see them take down 9 people by themselves, but... You're right, you can't trust the fish. Can't trust them. Yeah, that's probably what Vil's gonna do. Probably. My. Now, everybody sees Vil, Schoenheit, and Silver. Ay. What are you doing? Unhand us. I'd settle down if I were you. If you put up too much of a struggle, I'll shout your location loud enough for the whole school to hear. You'll be captured in seconds now that you're unarmed. And what's your actual plan now that you've stolen my beam blaster? And that's what I want to know. Aren't farmers supposed to all be on the same side? They're giving extra PE credit to the star students who contribute to the team winning, right? We want to make a huge impact and get better grades. And we can contribute a lot more when we stockpile extra beans and powerful weapons like this beam blaster. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can wear the fake badges. I have a feeling that, like, the badges have some sort of magic on them, right? Because as soon as Floyd got eliminated, Azul got, like, the communication message to say that all of the farmers were gone. So I would have to hazard a guess that they don't have, like, drones flying around everywhere to monitor everyone. So there must be some other system in place for that. So I don't think that you could take someone else's badge and then put it over your own. I mean, I guess from an optics perspective, you could probably do that, but I feel like there has to be a system in place to not have that happen. Silver doesn't have a last name? Yeah, I don't think Lilia wants the pressure on him, to be honest. If he gave him his last name, it would be a lot of pressure. And he also can't give him the other last name, because, you know. So, like, just Silver. Just Silver. Wait, that was your aim this entire time? To take our gear without risking yourselves in a supply run? That's Octavanel for you. Caution intertwined with shallow, get-rich-quick schemes. Much like your house warden himself. I prefer to call it working smart, not hard. Anyway, that puts us at 2 beam blasters. Nobody can stand in our way now. Yeah, you Savannah Claw guys, you should join the winning side. Can't say I'm a fan of following some Octavanel group's lead, but sure, I'll take you up on that. At least this way we won't get bossed around near as much. You're betraying us too? I suppose this is what I get for not being selective. Would you look at that? We sure turned this around fast. Vil, Silver, you work for us now. Let's see, how many beans was he carrying? Wait, what in the world? What's wrong? That bag we swiped from Vil, it's got rocks in it, not beans. What? Oh no, this blaster is also... Precisely, it's unloaded. That's why he was not surprised. Of course they would underestimate him. They're all a little dumb. Whoa, Vil just kicked the blaster up into the air. Hey, Butterfingers, we went to a lot of trouble swiping that. Get it back. I think not. Gah! Or are they just out for the count? Dang. I'll be taking that blaster back now. He took him down with just one kick, and he swiped the beam blaster back. How is he this strong? Nicely done, Vil. That was a brilliantly executed roundhouse kick. Don't you have better things to do than compliment me? There are more spudlings that need a scolding. Stop standing there and assist me. Right. They've learned quite a good lesson that day. Phew. That's all of them rounded up and bound. Oh, they bound them together? Where did they get the rope from? No wonder Rook said he wouldn't mind being kicked by Vil. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I guess Silver would be a martial arts dork, huh? I mean, he's got a good eye for it, for sure. Oh, come on! I was so sure I'd pulled one over on you guys. Please tell me you're joking. Surely you didn't seriously expect your blatantly obvious acting to fool me, of all people. I was on to all of you from the moment I saw you. You were? I didn't suspect a thing. In a sense, show business itself is an elaborate theatrical stage. Most people in it are acting whether or not the cameras are rolling. Some might, for example, pretend to be good people while sabotaging and undermining their rivals. Once, it turned out a costume I'd found ripped was sabotaged by a veteran actor who had kindly shared some acting tips with me. Spending time among wolves in sheep's clothing put me in the habit of gauging others' true intentions. Spotting betrayals is trivial for me. If you're that suspicious of others, why did you help me at all? Because you're the sort of an easy mark that takes anything people say at face value. I figure that the very idea of betrayal wouldn't even cross your mind. I see. Vil, please forgive my temerity for what I'm about to ask. Malleus is strong on a level far beyond my own. But this incident has opened my eyes. I've learned that Beanfest is a dangerous event full of intrigue. No matter how strong he is, I can assume he's safe. I need to find him as soon as possible. I'm sorry for asking this of you after you saved me, but would you be willing to let me split off from you? Oh, you're so sweet. Yeah, Silver is very genuine. I agree. I had a feeling you'd say that, actually. You did? But all you've got for gear is the beanbag you started with, right? You'll be right back where you started if you go out like that. Take those miscreants' second bean blaster with you. You're okay with me leaving? And giving me such a valuable weapon? Malleus is an extremely capable and valuable asset. He will be vital to ensuring the farmer team wins this game. That means he's certain to be a target for hordes of monsters. I suspect even reaching him will be no simple matter. Running through high visibility areas would normally ensure our defeat, which is something I'd sooner avoid. But alone, someone as quick as you can evade enemy detection. You might be of aid to Malleus. So go to him, for my sake as well. And leave you all alone? What's this? Are you suggesting after the battle we've fought together, you still don't respect the strength of Vil Schoenheit? I can always round up more farmers, and I'll manage well enough on my own in the meantime with this magical camouflage I'm wearing. Vil, thank you for this. I hope you make it through Beanfest victorious as well. Goodbye, Silver. As for the rest of you... Yeah, I'll never betray you again. Please forgive me. I'll do anything you say. Good boy. In that case, I'm sure you'll be delighted to serve as bait to ensure the victory of your team, won't you? Uh-huh. That face. I'll be giving you all a makeover into the most attractive of decoys. Be grateful for the opportunity to serve me. No! Rip. Yeah, the cruel influence is extreme. Now it feels more like a proper Beanfest. After all, a plant needs nutrients to blossom. Yeah, the resemblance is very clearly there. Oh, Vil. My. Alright, next up is Jamil. Oops. Where is he at? What a rush this is. Oh, the Vil one? The Vil one was fun. It definitely paints him more as like a much more capable individual, I think. Kaleem will be on the farmer team at Beanfest tomorrow, so I've got to go with shawarma for his sack lunch. He'll probably throw it on the grill without a second thought. And the savory aroma of the meat, in turn, will be a dead giveaway of his location. It would only make sense for monster students to follow the smell and capture Kaleem. And there would be nothing suspect about it if I just happened to be among the monsters. Beanfest is a team-based competition. That means I don't have to follow the same rules I do in competing with Kaleem one-on-one. If by some chance my parents still get cross about it later, well, all I have to do is offer a humble apology. I truly thought it was for his benefit when I packed that lunch. That should be enough for them to let the matter go. This is a rare chance to outdo Kaleem in a competition, and I intend to capitalize on it. With that settled, I should do some grocery shopping at the school store. Cloves, coriander, paprika, oregano, cumin, there. That's all the spices. That should be the last of what I need. Ah, Jamil! I see you're also on a shopping run. Hi, Lilia. It's Lilia Van Brugge from Diasomnia. Why is he approaching me? Hello there, Lilia. What's that you got loaded in your arms there? Candy? Oh yes, it's licorice. I simply can't get enough of this flavor. I see you're stocking up on spices. Doing a bit of cooking, are we? I don't have any plans today. I'd be happy to help, if you'd like. No, we can't let Peepaw cook. We can't do it. The shawarma's too precious. No, that's quite all right. I wouldn't want to impose. I don't know which team Lilia will be on tomorrow, but if he and Kaleem are on the same team, that would make him an enemy. I'd best keep the shawarma plan under wraps. Yeah, Jamil doesn't know, I don't think. I don't think he knows about Lilia's cooking skills. But at least he's cautious enough anyways. It would be a worst-case scenario if Lilia warned Kaleem against cooking the meat for fear of drawing people to his location. That and... Oh, don't be shy now, Jamil. I'm quite a deft hand in the kitchen, you know. With my help, you're bound to have a smash hit of a meal when it's done. Lie! Oh, he does know. Lies! You're a walking culinary disaster. Oh, so he is aware. He's very aware. I have heard horror stories about the kitchen abominations you're responsible for. No, really, I'll be fine. But the sentiment is greatly appreciated. And just for the record, this isn't for cooking. This is all for, bug repellent. Yes, I'm making a bug repellent potion. Oh, are you now? Oh ho! I never knew you could make that with what you've got there. Judging by the array of spices you're carrying, I was sure you were making a shawarma. Oh, you can't lie, you can't lie. Oh, the insight check from Lilia. How could you be so knowledgeable about cooking when you're so atrocious at it? Oh, I'm losing my cool here. I need to disengage. Oh, but I must be getting back to my dorm. I'll be going now. Of course, of course. I'll see you around then, Jamil. Phew. Oh, what a waste of my time that was. I need to refocus and finish prepping for tomorrow. That whole scene is fantastic. They're not letting the shawarma go. This event should be just called the shawarma event, honestly. It's played such a big role in the plot. Dear me, who could have expected that lunch I hand-packed it for Kaleem would be his downfall? By the sands, what a rush this is! Operation Shawarma Sabotage was complete success. That felt so satisfying to pull off. Still... Come, Jamil, let's show those farmers what for. Of course, Lilia. I can't believe I ended up working with Lilia after capturing Kaleem. He's definitely a dependable ally, but something's been slowly dawning on me since yesterday. It's impossible to tell when he's kidding and when he's serious. I cannot deal with this guy. What else does Beanfest have in store for me this year? Oh, yeah, Lilia, the #1 kitchen op? Absolutely. I mean, I don't know why Jamil wouldn't let him help. I can't fathom why. Oh, man. All right, we got Cater. Yeah, and then it's just Floyd left from the cards that I have. Fingers crossed. Your #1 fangirl is gonna save you from feral. Yeah, true. Fair enough. I don't know if he would have been able to guess that either, but... Yeah, all these monster team attacks are wearing me out. Supply points provide good... Oh, I forgot about Jade. We also have to do Jade's. Oops. Sorry, Jade. Supply points provide goods that give the discoverer an advantage in the game. But they're also prime locations for an ambush. And while Deucey did a great job as bait, I don't think he took out a single guy. We're likely to be swarmed with enemies before we can even reach the harp in the Coliseum. No kidding. And for some reason, this area in particular is just crawling with them. I think we're up the creek without a paddle, folks. Yeah? But we just got started. I don't want to lose right out the gate. Well, guess it's time for KK to take his beam blaster on a scouting run to see if he can find U-Lock a safe route through. You guys keep a low profile and make sure the monster team doesn't spot you. Alright, you, Grim, the three of us will be sitting tight for a bit. Okay, BRB. No. This seems like the noisiest area right here. Holy moly, that's a lot of monsters. And they're facing... one farmer? Oh, it's Mally. Yeah, but that one farmer is Malleus, so like, you know. It's Malleus, and he's completely ungeared. If we can capture him, we'll have this game in the bag. Bag 'em, boys. Good luck with that. My, dozens of monsters against one farmer. Isn't that the opposite of what happened in the tale? I can't grab him. He keeps slipping through my fingers. Whoa, look at those sick moves. He's so nimble, it's basically cheating. Yeah, they are cooked. And poor Deuce tried his best. He really did. Guess that explains why all the monsters are here. They want to go after Malleus. They do, yeah, they do get bravery points, you're right. Makes sense too. If they didn't actively take him down, he'd yoink the harp in no time flat. Well, I've cracked the case. Too bad that doesn't improve my prospects at all. One slip up and I'm guaranteed to be spotted. I really need to get back to the rest of the group though. What if... Yeah, that should do the trick. Ahem. Guys, there's a bunch of farmers coming, and they've all got beam blasters. We gotta scram. Uh-oh, fall back, everyone, fall back. There we go, poof. No more monsters. Am I a genius or what? Is that you, Diamond? Oh, you, noticed me there, Malleus. I could tell someone was hiding in the bushes. I only recognized it was you by your voice when you scared the monsters off. I must say, it's rather unusual for a human to side with me. Were you hoping for a reward of some kind? Nah, not really, but hey, if you're offering one, I won't say no. See my armband? We're both on the same team here. It's common sense for us to help each other out. Anyway, you gotta play it smart in competitions like these, Malleus. Wouldn't you have it easier if you avoided the opposing team? You know, since you're unarmed. Is that how you're supposed to play? Didn't he participate in like 2 other Beanfests? Isn't Malleus supposed to know how this works? Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, they're on the same team, but I guess Mal is just so used to people not approaching him, or only approaching him for favors, maybe? Yeah, pretty much. And here I was enjoying a rare bit of excitement. Well, as long as you're far off from the rest of us, go nuts. I gotta get going. Alright. I'll keep my fingers crossed that you survive to the end. In fact, let's snap a pic for good luck. Ooh, never mind. He's gone. Sheesh, he moves fast. Poor Cater can't get a pic of Mal ever. He tries so hard. Could Cater be taking any longer? Do you think he got monster nabbed? Boo! Ah! Cater, you made me jump half out of my fur yelling behind me like that. Maybe you shouldn't be bad-mouthing me then. What kind of wimp do you take me for? You wound me. Boo-hoo. So, did the recon turn up anything useful? Yep. Turns out all the monsters were out in full force to capture Malleus. They wanted to overwhelm a powerful opponent with sheer numbers. Malleus? The Diasomnia guy? We'd be sitting pretty if he was in our group. Yeah, Bozo, you should have invited him to join us. I think there would have been too many cons. He's strong, but the way he stands out, we'd get way more enemies on us than we would otherwise. Which would be fine for Malleus, he could totes get away, but the rest of us would have way harder of a time. Huh. So it ain't enough just to be stupidly powerful in this game? I gotta remember that. What with me being in the same boat? You're a clever guy, Grimmy. Anyway, we should probably shake a leg. If we head for the Colosseum from a different direction as Malleus, we'll be way safer. I agree with Cater's assessment. Then it's settled. We're taking the scenic route. Ooh, Cater's one of the only people who chats with Malleus casually. He's nervous but still friendly. Yeah, it is quite nice. I enjoy their interactions a lot. I do like the running gag, though, that Malleus moves too fast for Cater to ever get a picture of him, though. I do think that that's quite fun. But you're right. Yeah, I think Cater even recommends giving words and thoughts. Cater recommends to Malleus to go to Deuce when Dragon Coon had the issue, right? Cater's very accommodating? True. Alright, yeah, sure. Alright. Now it is Jade's turn, and then Floyd, and then we'll be done. But this will give us all the missing context that we didn't get in the event for at least what Jade was doing. Oh dear, I've been completely separated from Cater, you, and Grim. I wasn't expecting them to come under attack while I was away for so brief a time. The writing was on the wall, I suppose. I've got means of rejoining them whenever I see fit. I'll spend a bit more time acting separately for now. It was certainly worth the detour regardless. I was able to get a hold of what I was looking for, an icicle mushroom. Oh, that's right. Now, to take this mushroom to where Mr. Smith is hiding. Welcome, little imp. Hello, Sam. We've got everything in stock. What are you in the market for? Actually, what I want is out of stock. That's impossible, I say. I'm afraid you'll find there is a way. We're all here for Beanfest today. So I guess that it's not just with Edia, this little joke, this little catchphrase. Perfect. Password accepted. You must be here for Mr. Smith. Step right around behind the counter and up to the wall. Secret door open, says me. Come out, Mr. Smith. Someone's asking for you. Oh. Hello there, Mr. Smith, or should I call you Edia? I'm Jade with Octavanel. Might I have a word with you? You know my secret identity? Yeah, he's out here foraging, apparently, in the middle of the game. And he's gonna use it to barter with Edea, I guess. Yes, let's just say a little seagull told me. I'm also aware that you supply Sam with potent, hand-built beam blasters every year. Isn't that right, Sam? Sure is. Edea's got to pay me back somehow for using this shop as his hidey hole. This whole school-wide game of tag is even more of a jockfest than spell drive tournaments. I want no part in it. So I'm just chilling out here and waiting for the final buzzer to sound. There's no rule that explicitly forbids making our own beam blasters. You've exploited a loophole and worked out a mutually beneficial arrangement. Frankly, I admire your resourcefulness. Would you care to share the specs of your equipment on offer, Mr. Smith? What's going on here? Yeah, don't know. Jay just wants a beam blaster, I guess. And it is Sonic! He's back! Isn't that fun? Well, my new model for this year is the Bean Launcher. It's got an incredibly long firing range. You can beam someone with it from up to 1 kilometer away. That seems wild. That's basically a sniper rifle. At least in the context of this event. Oh, Jake gives Slytherin vibes? Absolutely. Yeah, he'd definitely be in Slytherin. I feel like they all would be. All the Octavanel guys. It's made from lightweight materials, making it easily portable. And, most important of all, it looks more beany than real beans. That's, the idea, at least. No wonder you call yourself a smith. You legitimately crafted a long-range beam blaster. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, it's a real beaut, isn't it? But it's not for sale, with cash at least. I'm aware. We have an offer to barter, yes. Either supplies or a rare item of personal interest to you, I believe it was. Exactly. Great! If we've already on the same page, let's skip straight to the negotiations. What have you got for me, eh? Will this suffice for an offering? Oh. What's this glossy see-through mushroom? That transparent color, those gills that look like icy fangs. This is an icicle mushroom. There are rarities that only grow 3,000 meters above sea level in magically dense environments. Whoa, you scored a real-life SSR rare item? One valuable enough to make Sam's jaw drop, even? That's next level, Jade. Where did you get this, little imp? I raised it myself at the botanical garden. I suspect that even a vendor of curios like you can't keep something this exotic readily in stock. Would you consider it a fair trade for a bean launcher? Absolutely! I'll take that deal any day of the week. Wonderful. This should come in handy for the farmer team. My. I'm hearing footsteps outside the store. Whoa! Someone else is approaching my hiding spot. I know that unhurried gait. That's a monster team member approaching, and a rather formidable one at that. I'll need to conceal myself. Same. Now, where would I be least likely to get spotted? Sam, may I borrow this spot? Huh? I mean, sure, but is that really where you want to hide? Yes, it should be fine. For me. I like the way you think, little imp. Okay, it's all yours. I'll go fetch the beam blaster from the back. I should be able to get the drop on my assailant here. It will be a bit cramped, but shut the door, and there. Yeah, it's Jack. Yeah, somebody's gonna make it smelly. I wonder who. But it'll probably also be Azul, no? Yeah, here he is. Come on up, Jade. I know you're in there. My. Coming out, Jade. I know you're in there. Of course it's Azul. I'd know those clarion footsteps anywhere. It wouldn't do to answer him, of course. We're currently on opposing teams. I'll just lie low, keeping my breathing as quiet as possible, and wait it out. Why do you think Jade would even be here, Azul? Because this store is the place to purchase special gear from Mr. Smith, aka Edia, for the duration of the tournament. Last year, when I was a farmer, he furnished me with a particularly puissant bean blaster. And it just so happens I told Jade about it. There's no way he'd pass up an opportunity to get such a game-changing piece of gear. You certainly got my number. There's no worse enemy than an associate who's wise to your tricks. Jack, do you see the replica skeleton on the desk behind the counter? Open its mouth for me, if you would. What, like this? Ah, that's where... Cool, a hidden door. Wait, someone is inside? Hey, get out here. God, this is bad. They found me. Edia? Wow, Azul was right. Yeah, the little antenna thing used for an Azul's Bean's Day outfit are really fun. I like them too. I don't see Jade inside though. I was wondering what all the hubbub was about. Hi guys, terribly sorry for leaving the front unmanned. What can I do for you, little imps? Sorry, but I'm not here to shop. I'm playing a little game of hide and seek. Sam, Edia, if you don't mind me asking, I'm looking for Jade. Octavanel's Vice House Warden? Has he been by? Come now, what self-respecting business owner would violate his customers' trust by talking about them behind their backs? Look, I'm a farmer this year. I can't share intel with the monster team. Azul, you are aware that the school store is a neutral zone, right? Why, of course, Sam. I believe the rule is all forms of rough housing are prohibited within the school store. Yes? I won't damage a single item on your shelves. As soon as I find Jade, I assure you I'll be out the door. Jack, do you think you could pinpoint Jade's location with your olfactory expertise? I could, sure. I might even do it as long as you don't order me around. Hey, that smell. Found him. He's behind the stack of crates in the corner. Ready or not, Jade? Ah, Jack's grabbing my jacket. I've got you now. Wait, what in the world? What is this, a scarecrow? It's wearing Jade's clothes. Jack, watch out. Don't pull on that. Huh? Ah, there's the juice. Oh no, I broke a bottle. Ugh, whatever it was, that stinks to high heaven. That's a distinctive unripe odor. I believe that was a bottle of durian juice you just broke. Alas, with this smell filling the store, there's no way I can sniff someone out. Jade laid this trap just for us, no doubt. He certainly knows how to be a nuisance. I'm afraid we'll have to take the L, as it were. Let's call off the search and move on. Are you sure? This is Jade we're talking about. Now that your sense of smell has been removed from the equation, searching around blindly would be a waste of precious time. Oh yes, before we leave, Sam, you can bill the broken bottle and any associated cleaning expenses to Leona. Because Jack broke the bottle, so Azul's not gonna fit the bill. He's gonna have Leona take care. Oh my gosh. Yeah, have to take the L. Azul taking the L. Ay, ay, ay. Wait, what? Will do. We're leaving, Jack. Hey, you don't have to stick Leona with the bill. I'll pay Azul. Wait. And there they go, off into the sunset. Yeesh, they're finally gone. Azul's too spooky for me. Did Jade pull a legit disappearing act, though? No, he's right here. Huh? The walk-in freezer. Oh yeah, because they're from the North Sea. The cold doesn't bother him anyway. Brr, thank you for kindly opening the door, Sam. Whoa, it is frigid in there. You'd have to be out of your mind to dive into a -10-degree environment without gear for that kind of cold. Now, I grew up in the deep northern seas. I'm right at home in freezing temperatures, actually. I'm just glad Azul brought Jack along like I was hoping he would. I do so hate to see painstakingly rigged traps go to waste. Wait, so that whole setup was a counterplay specifically against Jack? Correct. Jack's keen nose is a tremendous boon when we're allies, but it's an equally tremendous hazard when we're enemies. And that's before accounting for his swiftness and stamina. I was 100% certain that Azul would team up with Jack for this game. That's like 4D chess maneuvering. What were you gonna do if you were wrong? I would have accepted that Azul outplayed my prediction and given up the game. Now then, I think it's about time I rendezvous with Cater's group. Why are you pulling out your smartphone, little imp? You know that's against the rules, right? This isn't direct communication. I'm checking Cater's Magicam feed. Thus, it's legal. He keeps posting photos everywhere he goes. My plan is to predict his path and catch up with him. Aha. His most recent post has him heading to the school's building straight forward towards Main Street. I'll detour around and head from there from a higher ground. Aren't you guys on the same team? Is there a point to detouring around him? Let's just say I have a little idea. I'll be going now. What's he gonna do? These trees provide ample cover, and more to the point, a perfectly unobstructed 8 o'clock view of Main Street. It's your time to shine, Bean Launcher. Let's see if you live up to your specs. Oh, who's he gonna try to yoink? I've spotted Monsieur Magicam's group, Chevalier des Roses. I can't believe Cater would give away his own location right on his public Magicam feed. What is he thinking? Oh, my. I knew Cater would have some monsters following him. And what have we here but Rook and Trey? I've been waiting for this chance. It's easy to get complacent when your victory is in sight. How must it feel to go from that final triumphant lunge, only to wind up eliminated? Here's a simple way to find out. Let's see the looks of surprise on those monster team members' faces when I'm done with them. Oh, it's giving Alistair. Only to see them fall to the fiery pits of failure, yeah? Along those lines. How entertaining. Yeah. Alright, one more. Wherever it may be. Yeah, it is horrifying. Trying to snipe Rook would be bold. I mean, it'd be interesting. Oh yeah, welcome home. I'm gonna make... Yes, exactly. Exactly. Welcome to Main Street. I'm gonna make you wish you weren't following Cater's Magicam feed. Are we there yet? If we keep up our current pace, we should reach the supply point in another 5 minutes or so. We'll need to proceed with caution, though. There's every reason to expect monsters waiting in ambush near the supply crate. I just want some cool threads like what you're wearing, Beta. I gotta get me one of those jackets. You might not get anything at all from that crate, you know. Remember our agreement? Whoever's beans the most monsters on the way gets to the supply plate. Blah, 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 blah. I'm reading too many things for too long, it seems. Remember our agreement. Whoever beans the most monsters on the way to the supply point gets the goods. Yeah, and that's obviously gonna be me. You don't even know who might be waiting for us. How can you be so sure? Like any of those monster chumps could take me in a fight. Come on, let's pick up the pace. I want to see what's in the box. Hey, Bill just finished saying we need to proceed with caution. Would you stop making noise? It seems to me the easiest way to lure out a bunch of pesky monsters is to tromp fearlessly through the battlefield. And stomping he is. He's not listening to a word we say. You see, this is exactly what I tried to warn you about. Why couldn't we run into Jade instead? He's the reasonable one of the two. Actually, where is Jade? Do you know, Floyd? Beats me. What am I, his keeper? I don't know. I just thought you would make sense, be it for brothers to be together. Let me guess, Guppy. You're an only child, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Figures. Let me drop some knowledge on you then. Siblings don't constantly hang out with each other just because they're related. They don't? You and Jade always seem to be on either side of Azul, hanging off him like a giant pair of earrings. You guys don't get it. Siblings are different people. Azul and Jade were both hyped up for Beanfest today, but me? I was farmer last year too. Joining them and doing the same song and dance all over again would be a total snooze fest. I'm not gonna hang out with Jade when I'm bored to tears. You tore up the field last year as I hear it. This year it's like you can't be bothered to try at all. Look, when I'm not in the mood, I'm not in the mood. I am in the mood now, though. With this group we got here, I'm starting to see the potential for a real good time. Now come on, that crate's not gonna nab itself. I know it was my idea to bring Floyd onto the team, but he's proving harder to manage than I expected. It's like herding a cat. Poor guy. Yeah, Floyd's a little difficult to deal with. But that is what makes him fun, no? I still can't get over how cool this magic camo jacket is. It's even better when it's on me. It's got like the perfect length, but even like a beanpole, like me, fills it out nicely. You've been really excited ever since you got your hands on that, Floyd. Well, yeah, it's fun to wear. Humans put on all kinds of stuff, heavy accessories and flashy colors. But it ain't like they help you blend in with your environment or scare away predators the way scales do. It's all just for fashion, right? So while I knew humans like dressing up, actually coming out on land and seeing it firsthand is like... kerbloosh! It blew my mind in a way that studying it never did. Wait, studying? Oh yeah, I went to land boot camp. What in the world is that? Oh, you guys don't know about it? We've got a boot camp boarding school set up for merfolk going on to the surface. It's a land government certified facility created in cooperation with the Coral Sea. You live there for a month and get crash courses from sunup to lights out. Ah, that makes sense. Many students already struggle with the transition to living at an academy like this. I can only imagine how much worse it is when you're not even accustomed to life on dry land. No wonder they established a boot camp to help. I approve. So what do they teach you at land boot camp? All the basics for starters. You're supposed to wear clothes, fire bad, and stuff like that. Then there's how to breathe, how to walk properly, oh yeah, and all sorts of info about land food. I still remember the first time we had a hot meal. I chugged this whole bowl like boiling soup and burned the inside of my mouth. Wow, they really do cover the fundamentals. The idea of learning about land life through an academic lens is fascinating to me as well. You just dive right in whenever somebody talks about school or education, huh, Goldfishy? Mr. Studious over here. And Anyways, it's more common than it used to be for merfolk to live on land. But it's still pretty rare. With how few signups the bootcamp gets, there were over the moon when we enrolled. I'm surprised they're so effective at serving applicants if there's such low demand. Yeah, so like ages ago, there was this mermaid princess who dealt with a ton of issues when she went on land because of cultural differences. Yeah, they do need a special class to teach all the merfolk that clothes are required. Yeah, because under the sea, they don't really need them. So it is a great cultural difference. She ended up getting hitched to some royal prince. And the way I hear it, she built that school for future generations of merfolk based on her own experiences. I don't know the deets, but I bet Azul could tell you more. That's so neat. It must have been nice. It must have been such an exciting month for you. I remember before my orientation, I was so antsy about what life would be like here that I could barely sleep. Nah, bootcamp sucked royally. What? Why? Everything they went over in class was stuff I'd already picked up from Azul and Jade. In fact, I think they might have known more than the teachers. What surprised me was how heavy my body felt when I came out of the water. I was sluggish and tired out real quick. My feet screamed at me with every step I took. Spent every day wishing I didn't have to walk ever again. But you're in the basketball club, right? Doesn't that involve a whole lot of running around? Yeah, look, I don't know what to tell you. I was in the mood for basketball when it was club sign-up time. Early on when I joined, all they let me do was clean the gym and shine the gear. I figured they'd let me play in games once I did that, but nope. It was all the basic stuff. Dribble practice, passing practice, you name it. I can't stand all that tedious junk. I can do whatever I put my mind to, so why waste my time doing pointless busy work when I'm not feeling it? I don't think it's fair to call practice pointless busy work. Found them! That's gotta be the 4 farmer teams that have been eliminating monsters left and right. Oh yeah, Ariel's school? Yeah, it's very cute, isn't it? And yeah, Floyd just joined a basketball club on a whim. Just for funsies, you know. You know how it goes. If we can get rid of them, we'll go down in PE history. Here's the plan. Focus them down. Whoa, monsters. 10 of them? How do they surround us? They know we're dangerous, and they're deliberately targeting us anyway. They're bold, I'll give them that. Let's show them the difference between being bold and being shrewd. Prepare to fight, Floyd. Nah. Of course. What? Oh my goodness. I mean, look at these guys. They're all small fry. I ain't about picking off soft targets. You guys do whatever. So now that you've got the jacket you want, you're no longer invested in fighting? Didn't you just say you could do whatever you put your mind to? This is the perfect time to prove it. We're in trouble here. Jeez, all this whining. You know what would be more fun than dealing with these chumps? Hey, Ada and Goldfishy, you guys put up a decent fight. What do you say? I'm down if you are. That's insane. Forget it. Trying to reason with Floyd when he gets like this is just wasting precious seconds. Agreed. Better to leave him to his fancies than risk turning him against us. We'll handle this ourselves. Floyd. I can do whatever I put my mind to, my foot. The way he's goofing off while we're in trouble, he's all hat and no cattle. Why are Villain Riddle just letting this flake off the hook? Yo, Guppy, I see you staring. Do I have something on my face? Are you so scared of the big bad monsters that you can't move? Tell you what, I might be inclined to bail you out. All you gotta do is cry and plead. Yeah, Apple is just finding this out. You're out of your apple picking mind. I mean, I would never. This side eye is so strong. Yeah, Apple is right. It is insane, but like, it is also Floyd, so you know. I bet all that talk about being good was just a bunch of hot air. I can't trust someone like him to have my back. Oh my. Yeah, the glare from Vil is too strong. Way too strong. I still can't get over how cool this camo jacket is. Oh wait, did we just read this? Oh, we did. Oopsie. My bad. I thought we were still on part 1. We were on part 2. Now we're on part 3. Oopsie doopsie, but we're good now. We're good. We're here. I can't count on Floyd. He's all bark and no bite. And now here I am, stuck with him as my one and only partner. Now that we're separated from Vil and Riddle, I'd better step up my game. Hey, Guppy, slow your roll. Don't come crying to me if you scamper so far ahead that you're running headlong into a monster. Weren't you doing the same thing when we were going for the supply crate? And didn't you ignore Riddle when he tried to stop you? We need to restore Apple's faith in Floyd, the spark at the very least. True. I'm thinking that may be coming up. If I'm remembering correctly. See, the difference there is I can get away with it. Not the same when a weakling is taking point. What did you just call me? You heard me. Let's be real, Guppy. You can't hold a candle to me. Ugh. You don't even feel like fighting. Doesn't it work out better for you to stay behind me anyway? And cut it out with the sassy act. It gets on my nerves. Oh, so when you want to act tough, it's fine. But when I do it, it's just me being sassy. See? Look behind us. Huh? Foolish farmers, you've left your backs completely unguarded. Now I'll catch you two and with one net. Gah, the enemy? Oh no, they're too close. I can't dodge at this range. Up, they're gone. Ha, nice try, chumps. What? He deflected the net with a bean monster? But we were so close to him. What kind of reflexes does he have? Up. And while we were standing here chatting, he just beamed us both. Yeah, it is highlighter green. Insomnia's got like the I don't want to say worst color, but it's definitely the most striking color out of all the norms. Who's foolish now? Did you think you could strut up to me like that and just walk away? Yeah, get out of here. You're bothering me. I don't have time for weaklings. Alas, we got careless. It's the most unappetizing color? Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's like candy colored. Like, you know, some of those gummy candies have like really bright greens. But they're never like the best flavor. Wow, you beat those monsters in no time flat. See what I'm talking about, Guppy? You're making it worse for me. It looks good on our boys, but yeah. In the context of the designs, like the character designs, it looks great. But I think in like the PE uniforms, it's just a little, it's a little much when the jacket's off. I'm sorry. I admit I was inattentive. Try completely delusional. What? You're weak, so you know your place and stay in your lane. Aw, why the long face? What's the matter? You finally gonna cry? Dagnabbit! Yeah, Ethel's not one to take that lightly. I bet you reckon I ain't worth a bucket chewing cow cud. But you're reckoning I'm just a smarty aleck idiot on the way over his head, refusing to admit it. Ooh, check out the vocab on Guffy. Pretty rich that you're the one who's yelling at me. This might end up being more fun than I thought. The way you keep getting all huffy and bristly, you remind me of a porcupine puffer. There you go, making fun of me again. You look down on everyone else just because you're strong. Now that's funny. Look, I'm pretty good at this stuff, sure. But I'm nowhere near the best, okay? So if you go too far ahead, I'm not going to be able to save you. That's why I'm telling you to listen to me. Wait, what? What do you mean, what? Pick up your jaw off the floor already. Was something I said really that big a deal? I'm just surprised that you'd freely admit you're not the best. I figured you'd brag about how you can do whatever you put your mind to again. I already lost a beta just today. You were there, remember? I wasn't holding back there, but he still tossed me like I was a fashion mag from last season. Seriously, that ruled. How can you be so excited about a fight you lost? Don't you hate when you lose? I know I hate that I can't compete with you at all. Well, yeah, I don't like losing, but just because you don't like something doesn't mean you can't enjoy it. You're gonna need to explain that one. Let me think of a good example. Here. Let's say there's a guy who rocks awesome threads, and he fights in a super cool way. You're talking about Vil, aren't you? Nah, this is purely hypothetical. So I see this guy and think to myself, I want to wail on dudes while dressed to the nines too. Maybe I'd be more willing to fight small fry than I would normally, and more willing to put up with bulky, chunky clothes. I could name some other examples too, like, let's say there's this guy who I've known for ages, and they're always coming up with rad ideas. Their ideas wow me every time and make me go, dude, that sounds crazy fun. Even if, whenever I say I'm in, they saddle me with some annoying job, which is totally lame. The results are always cool, so I'm a little more willing to put up with the lame stuff. Oh yeah, and let's say there's this guy in the same year as me in the basketball club who plays way better than me. He lands all these good shots and he reads the flow of the game and keeps popping up in prime passing spots for me. And he always looks so smug doing it. Makes me want to pull off some sick moves that can make him look dumb in comparison. I'd be way more willing to put up with lousy cleaning and boring practice drills if it means I had a shot at wiping that smug look off his face. So I practiced for 2 days straight until I could pull off a totally sweet dunk of my own. I skipped class that whole time and didn't come back to my dorm at night. My teachers and the old house warden chewed my head off, but hey, worth it. 2 days straight? Without even stopping to sleep? Yeah, like I said, I can do whatever I put my mind to. That's not putting your mind into something, that's brute forcing it until you succeed. How can you put it in that level of effort? It ain't about effort. It just wanted to get to the point where I can do what I want to do. The only way to get there is to do it. When I want to do something, it's fun doing it no matter what it takes to get there. Even the parts I don't like. Uh-huh. I'd like to beat Vil someday myself. I challenge him every day, and I lose every day. I don't think I've ever thought about it in terms of how fun it is. Isn't that super boring? You know, back in my orientation, a guy way tinier than me. Oh, is this the story of how Riddle and Floyd met? At least a part of it. Yeah, solid philosophy from Floyd, honestly. There's a lot of stuff that you just kind of have to put up with and get done, but the end result is just so much better. Yeah, now, back at my orientation, a guy way tinier than me used magic to blast me through the air. All I did was razz him a little and he got just snapped. His face was so red, it was almost like he was on fire. Wow, Vil wasn't kidding about what he said before. Next thing I knew, there I was, laid out on the floor. Jade burst out laughing when he saw me. Kinda messed up, right? There weren't many guys stronger than me under the sea, but here, this school is crawling with people like that. One of these days, I want to get way stronger and squeeze them all. Just imagine a bunch of tough guys all begging for mercy, snot pouring out on their faces. Now that's what I call a good time. Yeah? I'm not sure about the snot part, but it sounds like a more effective mindset to have than constantly feeling bitter. If I keep challenging him and have fun with it, even when I lose the way you do you think I might get strong one day? Yeah, the expression on this card is really fun. It's a very sweet little wholesome face that Floyd's got going on there. Don't know, don't care. What are you asking me for? Oof, you don't have to be so harsh about it. I think you make a good point, though. And I've learned that you're not all talk. I'm sorry for flying off the handle and making more trouble for you. All I can do right now is walk behind you and depend on you, but one day I'll catch up to you and Vil and get past you both. I'm feeling more excited about that thought already. Cool, good for you. Now get behind me and follow along. All right. I was gonna let him get a little roughed up to remind him who's boss, but hey. If I let Guppy keep swimming, he might grow into a meal worth eating one day. I'll lay off him for now. Yeah, the vignette is surprisingly wholesome. After all, it'll be way more fun to crush him when he's strong and all sure of himself. Hey, Guppy. Yeah, what is it? Let's enjoy school life for all it's worth, huh? Oh, right. Here's to you, classmate. What a fun time. That's it for Beanfest. That's all we got. Did you guys have fun? Did you enjoy? I had a good time rehashing this, for sure. It's one of the events that was early on, but it was so delightful. I forgot so much that happened. And there were some fun moments. There were some good moments here and then. And yeah, all the vignettes I think are really fun. Although it's funny how like half of the event is in the vignettes and half of the event is in the actual event. Because like we don't ever get to know what Jade's doing unless you get Jade's card. But yeah, it really does shed some insight on them, huh? Yeah, Floyd is not nearly as like he has motivations behind his actions that I don't think necessarily come through when he's actually doing his actions, right? But there is a rationale there, and there is sense to be made from him, for sure. Oh, and Jamil roasts Lilia, and when Azul saved his beloved, yes. Those are highlights for sure, absolutely. Oops. Yeah, for real, for real. Yeah, there's some good moments. I like Jade's smarts. I like Vil being an absolute leader, best man for sure. I like Grim running off to get food immediately. Kaleem just making a shawarma for everyone like the good wholesome bean that he is. It's a good event. It's a fun event. Yeah, Vil was the MVP. Absolutely. Oh yeah! Edia's tier list! Yes, yes. Oh my goodness, I forgot. How quickly it leaves the mind. Yeah. And Rook for his part too. Rook in this event I think is also quite heavily referenced, and we get to see quite a lot from him as well. The Turbo Sus Vice House Wardens? Yeah. I still can't believe the Trey is ranked up that high. Trey, of all people, is not sus. So strange, so strange. But do I have Floyd Stitch's card? I do. I do have Floyd Stitch's card. I do indeed, I do indeed. No, no, it's fine. You can totally ask off-topic questions. It's okay. Oh. Trey likes brushing his teeth, so therefore you don't blame Idia. I don't know that that makes you sus. Having good dental care. Well, yeah, I mean, it is kind of a strange hobby. You make a good point. That's a good argument. Yeah. Yeah. I guess there are worse hobbies to have. Potentially, potentially. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it is a clean hobby. You're right. It's a healthy hobby, right? So, I think that works out pretty well. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Well, it is a bit late here. So I think I'm going to end things as they are. It has been delightful hanging out with all of you again. Some new folks, some old folks. All that fun stuff. Oh, the Vargas Camp theme is cute. Yeah, maybe one day we'll do the Vargas Camp. We'll get that. We'll do that one. And then the follow-up one. I want to do both of the... I won't be doing a mega event thing again. Well, we won't be doing both of those in one night, but yeah, perhaps. And you're welcome. I enjoy doing these streams. I hope you guys enjoy them. It seems like y'all do. And I will catch you again at a later date. So if it is day by you, have a good day. If it is night by you, have a good night. Have a wonderful weekend regardless. And I hope that until we meet again, you all have wonderful days. Yes, the Discord server will be coming out soon. Soon, I swear. I'm working on it this weekend. And then we can chat all the time. But with that, I shall say good night. See you all. Oh yes, and have a good Thanksgiving as well, if you're in the States. Thank you for bringing that up. I almost forgot. Yes, enjoy the holidays if you're having them. Alrighty. Alright, good nighty night. Bye-bye.